The fuck? I hear my sniffing. There we go. What is this?
So J.D. Vance has entered the chat and is offering the world's Catholics.
The title's crazy. He's radiating the spirit of the Antichrist. Conservatives furious at Trump's AI Jesus. Pope posts. Oh my God. Goodness.
Proof that he just might be as politically toxic as his caricature suggests. This time by extending Donald Trump's
hear about
war
the
with the Catholic
Antichrist.
Church and the world's first American Pope. Vance, who was going to release a book about converting to Catholicism in 2 months, taking his turn in the ring against Pope Leo after Donald Trump managed to anger religious leaders inside his own political coalition. Vance lobbed shut up and dribble like insults at the Pope by suggesting the Pope stick to the moral stuff.
I certainly think that in some cases it would be best for the Vatican to stick to matters of morality, to stick to matters of...
Wait, when did he say this? Was this today? The video's from today. I don't know when he actually said it. Yesterday?
What's going on in the Catholic Church, and let the President of the United States stick to dictating American public policy. But when they're in conflict, they're in conflict. I don't worry about it too much, Brett. I think it's a natural thing. I'm sure it'll happen in the future, and it's not that big of a deal that it happened in the past.
Really? Because that's the same J.D. Vance who said this 6 months ago.
I think the most important principle that we've got to remember is you do not have to completely kick God out of the public square, which is what we've done in modern America. It's not what the founders wanted. It's not good for the United States of America. And anybody who tells you
he just can't pick a side. He doesn't know what he wants.
Is lying to you.
He's just...
It would be insane and crazy and dramatic about
riffing.
Faith, but we do always have to remember that that is the person who now works for a guy he once called, quote, America's Hitler, and, quote, cultural heroin. New York Times reports this. Pope Leo, quote, has a native fluency in American politics and culture, and his leadership is supported across broad swaths of the American church. Pope Leo has growing support from conservative Catholics in pews across the United States. As the anniversary of his election approaches next month, he is so...
Okay, so this is the reference or inspiration, I guess. And it's like $2,000 for this ugly piece of shit. And I told him, I'm gonna just paint something for you for 30 bucks. Like a $30 case, some leather paint. I'm like, the fuck is it? What even is this? It's not even cute. No, it does not work when I do that. It's not even cute. And so I told him, I'm just gonna paint feather shapes on the front, and then I'm gonna put a pigeon on the back. And it's gonna be better than spending like $2,000 on this piece of shit. So that's what I've been doing. I think mine already looks better from a distance. And it's not even done. It already looks cooler than this piece of shit. But anyways. Actually, let me open that back up. What was that one?
Significantly rebuilt the Vatican's relationship with the American Catholic right that many in Donald Trump's own camp rushed to the Pope's defense on Monday. And if the attacks against the Pope are not enough, Donald Trump's posting of an AI image of himself as Jesus Christ was indeed the straw that broke the camel's back for some Christian
The trolling
leaders.
is
One conservative
real.
writer who attended J.D. Vance's Catholic baptism offered this blistering criticism in the Wall Street Journal.
It's funny, but not like, haha, let's all AI ourselves as Jesus funny. But it's funny because he's trying to deny it. That's why it's funny. He's like, it's me as a doctor healing people. I'm like,
quote,
what?
Not saying Trump is the Antichrist, but he's radiating the spirit of Antichrist, no question. And even a founder of Pete Hegseth's Protestant denomination called Trump's image, quote, blasphemous. The outrage is also widespread among rank and file American voters. Watch.
What do you make of this?
Personally, it's disgusting. I talked with my wife about it earlier. I mean, Jesus Christ is my Lord and Savior, and that right there is, I mean, that's, I don't really have words for that. That's disgusting.
Right.
As a Christian, how do you feel
It's
when
just
you
like,
see this
I don't
image?
even know what to say.
Offended. Yeah, I'm ashamed. I'm ashamed that he would actually do that. The man I voted for and trust.
I don't know if I'm more ashamed, though, that he's denying it. I feel like I'm less ashamed because it just shows, you know? It's like doubling down. Like, well, at least he's wearing his thoughts on his sleeve. You know, it's like, well, at least he's sticking to his guns if he's going to take that position. I don't know.
What do you make of this as a Christian?
I don't agree with it, to be honest with you, personally. If he truthfully posted this, I don't really agree with it, honestly. Politics are one thing, but stepping into that area is a little bit different, a little bit stings for me a little bit.
Donald Trump failing to contain the outrage from some of his most important coalition members and some of his own voters is where we start today with Media Matters for America President Angela Carasone.
For sure.
Also joining us, Democratic pollster and political analyst Cornell Belcher. And Anthea Butler is back with us. She is the chair of the Religious Studies Department at the University of Pennsylvania. She's the author of the book, White Evangelical Racism. Anthea, I start with you. This is one of those rare political stories that isn't political at all, right? Those three voters were Trump voters, describing themselves as, quote, disgusted, quote, ashamed, and jolted. That third voter said, if this really was Donald Trump. This was Donald Trump. He owned up to it. He tried to tell those three people and all of his voters that he thought it was a picture of a doctor, which is frankly on the insanity metric just as crazy,
right?
But also not credible even to his own
part that's crazy
voters. What do you make of the fact that this story is still sort of picking up steam, picking up heat, and breaking through to the American people?
Thanks, Nicole. The story is breaking through because it's blasphemy, and you know it when you see it, right? And this is it. And I think that what Trump has done is basically, it's worse than jumping the shark. He basically shot himself in the foot because you don't depict yourself as Jesus. But I also think that this is something that has been brewing for a long time.
He should have just blamed it on a staffer.
He depicted himself a few months back as
Our
the
intern's
Pope,
trolling.
right? He has a real problem with people who are authority figures who are also moral figures. And so the Pope is probably the highest you can get on a figure of authority who also is a figure of morality, right? So this is bothersome for him. But I think that the disdain and the disgust that people are feeling right now is that they're fed up with the trolling. This is basically like a teenage boy doing stuff just to get your attention. But it's quite worse because it's the president of the United States who claims to be a Christian, who claims to have such Christian support. And he's completely eroded that support with these kind of antics. And I think yesterday when he took everything down, was somebody had to pull him aside and basically say, you stepped in a big pile this time and you need to fix this. I mean, I will say one thing. When Bishop Barron, who is someone who has been very much a Trump supporter, says you need to apologize to Pope Leo, I think that's a moment where you have to take pause and say, even if your conservative Catholic clerics are saying you are wrong, then you are wrong. And moreover, you are absolutely out of pocket.
Let me show you, let me let this speak for itself. This is from a 60 Minutes piece over the weekend. Yeah.
We're the three American cardinals that are actively serving dioceses right now. So we listen to a lot of people. It's part of the job description. And I think we're aware of the anxieties of people about the threats to peace at all different levels.
This is a war of choice that we went to, and I think it's embedded in a wider moment in the United States that's worrying, which is this. We're seeing before us the possibility of war after war after war.
We're dehumanizing the victims of war by turning the suffering of people and the killing of children and our own soldiers into entertainment.
So, Anthea, that was specifically about the war with Iran. But what they're able to speak to, I think, with so much authority and precision is that we're seeing before us the possibility of war after war. It's coming from Donald Trump and Lindsey Graham. They're talking about doing Cuba next, like wars are things you do. And then they're also taking on this, the dehumanizing of victims of war by turning the suffering of people, the killing of children and our own soldiers into entertainment. Those are done in our name as the American people. U.S. taxpayers fund the propaganda videos made to intersplice video game footage with war footage, which we now know in the conduct of the war. We bombed a girls' school in Iran.
We've truly reached idiocracy.
If not directly rebuking Donald Trump, I mean, what is this moment, what is it leading to in your view?
Well, I can tell you what it's leading to, and Trump won't like it. It's leading to the closing of the ranks of the Catholic Church. That's number one. I think these three cardinals, Cardinal Shupich, Cardinal McElroy, Cardinal Tobin, they are three very powerful cardinals in this country. Over New Jersey, actually also D.C., also Chicago. So there's a lot of things going on here, and I want to unpack this very quickly. One thing is that Cardinal Shupich had already said back in March that this use of AI to make these kinds of images was terrible. And so if you think about all the imagery that's come from the war and then this imagery of Trump as Jesus, this is just going back to exactly what Cardinal Shupich said, which is this gamification of suffering. And the gamification of suffering is not correct. It is not right, first of all. Second, what they've inadvertently done is get everybody together and understand what just war theory is, as opposed to these endless wars. Just war theory very plainly says you don't engage in war unless it's for the betterment of people, and you also have to protect the women and the children and innocent people in the midst of war. You go to war sometimes because you have to, but you don't do it for sport. What the Trump administration is trying to do is go to war for sport. And if we think about this in relationship to poly market and all of these things where people are betting on whether somebody's going to die or whether you pull somebody out of the desert or anything like that, this is so against Catholic teaching right now that this is bringing together the Catholic bishops in a way that nothing else has brought them together before. Before it was all about abortion. This time, they're even coming together about this war where we couldn't get them all together about immigration. So I think that this is a very interesting moment that people are not really paying attention to, because it's not just Leo, it's not just Pope Leo that he is having to fight himself against. He's having to fight against the Catholic bishops. And once you bring together these two groups, which have kind of been at odds with each other, basically back from Pope Francis, and now you're bringing them together, I think he's going to find a formidable opponent in terms of speaking out against the war, speaking out against immigration, and speaking out about this kind of gamification of war in every way.
Anthea, let me read one more development to you, and then I want to bring Cornel and Angelo into this. This is Pope Leo's message today. Quote, God's heart is torn apart by wars, violence, injustice, and lies, but our Father's heart is not with the wicked, the arrogant, or the proud. God's heart is with the little ones and the humble, and with them he builds up his kingdom of love and peace day by day. Wherever there is love and service, God is there. It would be difficult not to wonder if the wicked, arrogant, and proud include Donald Trump.
Well, you know, as they say, a hit dog always hollers. And so I got to say it in a Texas way and just say, basically, you know, what Pope Leo was quoting is basically the gospel of Jesus Christ. It's not anything any different than any Christian would know, Protestant or Catholic or Orthodox for that matter. Okay, so that's number one. What we're seeing here is this, and I want to state this as plainly as I possibly can. Whenever Pope Leo says something like this and doesn't say any name, it's a tendency for everybody to want to read this as about Trump or about the administration or about Vance or somebody else. He's not even addressing them directly. He's just addressing the truths of the gospel in a time that is very violent and virulent for many people. And I think that for the people that he's speaking to in Algeria and later on in this week in Angola and other places that he's going to in Africa, this is a really important message. But if that message is hurting President Trump and J.D. Vance and the Secretary of War and everybody else, then I would say that maybe they should search their hearts and understand what kind of Christianity they've been promoting.
All right, I don't need your soapbox preach to me, lady. Anyways, I was watching some banger videos earlier. It was in the middle of this one. Alien disclosure is a lie. We're kind of middle of it. This was a deadline for Luna's demand. Oh yeah. Of course there's no news. Like they care about deadlines. Huh.
Approach this who like one individual came from a family of academics, right? And it was kind of a secular worldview or something like that, adjacent to that. And, you know, I'm thinking, speaking as them, you know, I'm thinking I'm getting into this because of the scientific method. These are extraterrestrials. And then I go to someone's house after a conference. And they're like, oh, by the way, here's my altar. And then the worldview's crushed. It's like, what am I, do I even want to do research anymore? That was the conversation I had. I'm like, do I want to do this anymore? Because it's nothing like
that was your personal experience?
Not my experience. The person I talked to personally told me this. It was their experience, word for word. What I realized was that I was being initiated into a mystery school.
You were?
Not me.
Okay.
Speaking as
Okay.
I'm just making sure. Oh, man, if it was
I
me,
forgot what we were talking
about. No, but they told me this, and they said, yeah, like they got to the dinner, and they realized very quickly, this seems to be an initiation.
Wow.
So, but this idea, though, right, that it's another species even, that's what blows my mind. And so that's why there's this kind of internal war going on, because they're like, yeah, listen, you guys have no idea what's going on here. None. That in what I was told was that the three-letter agencies are now actively monitoring and curating the narrative You know, and there's so many cases like that. I mean, even the Virginia case in Brazil. I have 2 contacts in Brazil.
What,
You're blowing my mind.
What thing are we talking about?
All right.
I have to go back.
The disclosure hearings. Are you saying that? I mean, you're blowing my mind because it's like you're connecting dots. Not that like this is something that is impossible, right? The people, the disclosure hearings, the council or whatever you want to call them. Need to surface.
Absolutely. And it's not the Invisible College. They may be an extension of it or work with them, but we're talking about, again, pilots, engineers, that kind of thing. Now, that's actively happening. And again, within ufology, there is kind of this secret war going on because you have people who, and I know them, Tony, who have approached this, who like one individual came from a family of academics, right? And it was kind of a secularist worldview or something like that, adjacent to that. And, you know, I'm thinking, speaking as them, you know, I'm thinking I'm getting into this because of the scientific method. These are extraterrestrials. And then I go to someone's house after a conference, and they're like, oh, by the way, here's my altar. And then the worldview's crushed. It's like, what am I, do I even want to do research anymore? That was the conversation I had. I'm like, do I want to do this anymore? Because it's nothing like
that was your personal experience?
Not my experience. The person I talked to personally told me this. It was their experience, word for word. What I realized was that I was being initiated into a mystery school.
You were?
Not me.
Okay.
Speaking as
I'm just making sure.
Oh, man, if it was me, I'd be like, hey, pal. No, but they told me this, and they said, yeah, like they got to the dinner, and they realized very quickly, this seems to be an initiation.
Wow.
So, but this idea, though, right, that it's another species even, that's what blows my mind. And so that's why there's this kind of internal war
still don't
going
know
on,
what the species is we're talking
yeah,
about.
listen, you guys have no idea what's going on here. None.
Did y'all catch what it was?
What I was told was that
did I miss it? Did I zone out at the wrong moment again? I'm assuming aliens in general, but I don't know if they were talking about specific gray or something.
Agencies are now actively monitoring and curating the narrative. You know, and there's so many cases like that. I mean, even the Virginia case in Brazil. I have 2 contacts in Brazil. Kyle and one of my...
Yeah, I was watching this video before. I don't know if I have context though for this part even before I paused.
Gustavo, and they're both researchers. And in the States, you have probably heard as well as I have that there was this structured craft that crashed in the 90s, and there was.
I'm guessing they're just talking about aliens in general.
They led him by the hand, and the whole town saw it.
Not maybe.
Now that could be true, but the context I have, and Steve and I discussed this in NHI discussions, where there was an occultist who basically owned that town. Okay. And he had a nice, it was a mansion there basically, and there were woods in front of him. Now he was the financier for the town. I mean, he was the one that kept it up and was building different structures, businesses. It was basically his own kingdom. He was the cultist, and he had actually carved a cavern under the earth to perform his rituals. Now,
I know they're doing shady shit underground, man. Underground trafficking, underground rituals, underground... I don't know. What else would there be? I mean...
A researcher, his name's Ronnie Bernays, Brazilian researcher, fascinating researcher, incredible guy. But he was one of the people that actually went there and investigated in person. And Ronnie Bernays said, well, it's weird because, and this is where you see the carefully curated narrative. On one hand, I've been told that these beings came from the earth and crashed on the ground, or came from the sky, rather, crashed on the earth, and that these are aliens and that they were really scared. And he's like, but now that I'm here, I'm talking to the locals, and they're kind of laughing at me. They're like, no. They didn't come from the sky. They came from inside the earth, Tony. Ooh. Where was that man performing his rituals? Inside the earth. Where are the woods? They're right in front of the house. The man owns them.
Wow.
And when they saw them, the whole town said, no, those aren't aliens. They were multiple entities, and one of them, allegedly, and this is their, again, the uniform cultural language, was a devil. Huh. And so my point here, again, is that in the United States, we're being fed carefully curated narrative of institutional non-disclosure designed by intention to obfuscate and hide the esoteric aspects of this phenomenon. Meanwhile, pushing other points up there and saying, okay, you get a microphone, but not you. You need to sit down.
Interesting.
So there's this war going on, and it fascinates me, but it's also deeply disturbing because, why wouldn't you want us to know that? What's really going on here?
Well, it's who do you serve? You know, so the ones that are in charge of pushing narratives and propping stuff up, who are they serving?
Oh, I'll give you another one, brother. People like, okay, Nathaniel, what's the deal with these sigils? Well, I'm not projecting my worldview on the phenomenon. Yeah, look, people are getting sigils on them. Ronnie Vernay, after he went and investigated that case, that he went back to his house. And
Hold on. I'm trying to decide what I should put on the back. I don't know if I should try to make the pigeon, like, realistic looking or just scuffed Mimi looking. Because this one is, it's not anatomically correct, but it's kind of growing on me. I don't know. It's kind of charming in its own way. It just looks so derpy.
Phenomenon, or one of these entities, had carved a sigil into his comforter on his bed, Tony. So we're looking at something that's incredibly sophisticated, and that is, it's almost a practitioner in a way. Carving sigils on people, in people, under the skin, on people's bedposts and comforters. And so my goal here, though, again, is to simplify the phenomenology, to make it palatable in a way without abandoning the depth that's really here.
Yeah, so when it comes to the narrative being pushed, do you, this is, I guess, more your opinion, what you see in disclosure, the direction of things going, do you think that there is a desire to reveal the esoteric nature of this, maybe in their own palatable way or the way they want to hand package and deliver it?
Yeah.
Do you think that there's a desire to reveal full truth to the esoteric nature of this whole phenomena at some point? Because it seems like for me, what you're describing and stuff, there's a shadow group of practitioners, human and non-human, who are
on the earth, Tony.
Clarify, what do you mean by that?
On the earth, embodied on the earth. They're here.
All right, so for me to clarify what you just said, and we've talked about this before, but you're saying some look like human, but they're not human.
Some of them are possessed by entities. And that's, again, I was getting some of Gary Wayne's research, which it kind of works hand in hand with some of mine, where when you get to these Ikigai accounts, none of it makes sense. The idea was, especially with Father Sinister Amino, was you're dealing with a practitioner that's embodied. He's replicating by secretions and sigilization, as Austin Osman Spar would say. And when you have both of those combined, you're looking at agency. You're looking at a corporeal entity. Even some of the church fathers wrestled with this subject matter. Even like Thomas Aquinas said, okay, well, this is kind of funny. Forgive me for laughing, but it's all right. Because they're still dealing with this, what is this and how can it make sense? The one idea was that the succubus will go to a man and harvest the secretions from him, change its form, go to a woman and inseminate. I think it's a little bit difficult. I would just suggest that we're looking at a male embodied practitioner that has an entity in him. And is working close with that entity, willingly inseminating a woman, so what's in him can inhabit the fetus they impregnated her with. Self-replication. What does the phenomenon do when it wants to rehabilitate its disability of being? It replicates. So that replication mechanism is found through all of the phenomenology. It's how it survives.
Wow.
Now, there's a question here in the field, okay, is that God? Well, God would not have to create a physical... Again, if we look at the material, if you look at, not the DNA of the coffee mug, of course, that's not what I meant. But if you look at it from the quantum level, you'll say, okay, yeah, it did not replicate it from the atomic dimension. It was just, it looked like. So, in other words, it cannot create matter, it can only manipulate it. So there are limitations.
Yeah.
But that's where I'm at with all of this. And sooner or later, you're going to start seeing people defect from secular ufology. And what they're going to do is they're going to align themselves more along with Kenneth Grant's model, Alan Greenfield's model, where, yes, the government knows these are they're not new entities. They're ancient, primeval, probably primordial, and that disclosure itself, okay, the definition, okay, disclosure to me would be different than disclosure to you, because we have different motivations, different interests, right, and different experiences. Now, when people say, okay, we need to have disclosure, well, that's predicated on your worldview, because my worldview says that disclosure happened at the erection of the very first altars at antiquity. From that moment, you had two forces. Very simple. Very simple.
That's so important in what you just said to clarify, because I feel like it's something that a lot of us feel inside, but we didn't have the words to say it. Disclosure is predicated on your worldview. Like when we see the secular disclosure happening, what's being put in the news and stuff, that is according to a very specific worldview.
Absolutely.
And there is a strong force trying to push that upon 100% of the people as to this is the truth of the matter.
Yeah.
But it really does come down to how an individual perceives the world to begin with, how they can even consume disclosure.
Right. Disclosure has become just a placeholder for tell me what I want to hear. Tell me that they're extraterrestrial. It's a lot more palatable than saying, okay, listen, they're going to walk right through your wall at night, pull you out of your own skin. Hopefully you'll remember it. And if you do remember it, you're going to have to go through the trauma of remembering it. And then somebody else will come and say, hey, listen, they did that to raise your consciousness. Even though we can't define or measure consciousness, we sure know they're raising it. No. Again, when we look at these narratives analytically, they begin to fall apart as they should. Why? Because the data set does not complement them. And so that's where I'm at, my colleagues are at right now. But there are reasons as to why they don't want to disclose that. And number one, I don't know how the phenomenon respond or if people would even believe it. That's where we're at.
Wow. It's incredible. When you were bringing up about the idea of people seeing something, but the camera seeing something different, there is a case in the Bigfoot world happened. I mean, it's got to be
That was
over 20 years
thing. There was like allegedly a kid through the sunroof of a car saw, I guess UAP, UFO, whatever, and the way he described it was different from what his mom saw, and the way they both saw it was still different from how it showed up on camera. And so they were talking about how like it can present itself differently to every person.
Now, I mean,
Or through every medium, I guess.
Yeah, at least 20 years ago.
Yeah.
Do you know where I'm going with this?
I don't.
Okay.
I just missed 20 years ago. It was a different world. So
are you familiar with a woman named Claudia Ackley? So she's passed away now, and she was suing the state of California, I would say probably 2020-ish, for not disclosing Bigfoot being in the state. Her and her daughter had an experience, an encounter, and she took it to the courts, essentially. I don't know whatever happened to that. She's passed away now. Did you hear that? Sounds like the hair salon next door is getting a little rowdy. So I just want to make sure, because my kids are in the next room, I wanted to make sure they weren't screaming. So you can draw a conspiracy if you wanted to as to, was she taken out, which I'm not here to do, and nor do I even theorize on the matter. But my first introduction to her was her getting into Bigfoot research. And let's just throw out the year 2012. I don't know what year it was, but there was a video on YouTube, and you probably can still find it. I imagine it's probably still up. Poor video quality, I'm sure now. But she was on a hike with a lady named Barb. She had a YouTube channel called Barb and Gabby. Gabby was the dog. And they would do Bigfoot outings. They would go out looking for Bigfoot, and it's, a lot of hiking and camping. She had an experience where she saw, and I don't remember where this was, let's just say West Coast, maybe Washington State. She saw something, what she would call a juvenile. So like if you're talking Bigfoot world, you're talking about something 4 to 5 feet, a juvenile Bigfoot, right?
Juvenile.
She saw something completely covered in hair coming down out of a tree. It was like a very large monkey, and she said it was black, covered in hair. And at the same time, Barb had her camera and she was filming, and she wasn't filming specifically in that direction because if I remember correctly, I don't think Claudia like freaked out at that moment or something, but Barb was filming, and you see on video as they're talking about it and she's relaying what she saw. She's like, well, when we get back to camp, we'll review footage. I was filming. We'll see if we caught something. They caught something, but they didn't catch a hairy black humanoid creature coming down out of the tree. What they caught on camera was something distorting space around it, and has a lot of similarities to the predator, where it's translucent. It was something translucent coming down out of the tree. At that moment that she said with her naked eye, she saw something black and hairy. Now the camera sees something. The camera doesn't have the consciousness of its own, but Claudia does.
Right.
And Claudia might have seen the spider on the tail of a snake. That's what you're saying.
Oh yeah, I'm going to give you another
So
one.
it was fishing for it was manifesting something for the intention that the people were there for, to draw. Wow.
Choosing an interface.
Choosing an interface.
And often you and I become co-creators of that when we're interfacing with a phenomenon. And we've seen this throughout all of the field, even demonology, where I'm going to choose an interface that best suits this interaction. Why? Because I'm going to moderate your behavior. If I want you to do A, B, and C, I'm not going to appear as something that would be against my interests. but yeah, there's some theories as to why that's taking place. You know, some people believe it's the observer effect, which I'm toying with, where once you observe the phenomenon, it collapses itself into something that you would be more familiar with. But I would suggest that it's manipulating imagery. To date, I don't know of any case study where a person has been abducted by Yahweh. Why, Tony? Because Yahweh has no image.
Wow. Wow.
Right. There's no image.
The invisible God.
Right. I am the invisible God. No form. So when the phenomenon takes that form, which it won't because it's easily discernible. Yeah, okay, that's kind of cute, but nice one. But what it will do, and I've seen this too, well, it will weaponize even instances of Jesus abducting people. But it's not the first century olive-skinned Jewish rabbi. As my deceased friend Brad Scott would say, the linguist. It's the Swedish Presbyterian version of Jesus. One that does not fit the historical record. Why? Because it's a program. It glitches in and out. It only needs to get you to believe in the mask. Because as somebody mentioned this on X the other day, the more you believe in the mask, the more you empower the manifestation. Who do men say that I am? Why? Because it matters. And I'm going to say this, it's going to be, belief is the form thought takes when it's ready to be inhabited. And the phenomenon inhabits belief. If I do not believe you are who you appear to be, it will change. It will change what it looks like. It will change the archetype to get you worked into a situation to where now through belief you are empowering the phenomenon, and that, well, I'm entitled to become that person. That's why the phenomenon would manifest as husbands, because they wanted to do husband things, right? And so it would appear as that interface, but it really isn't. So my point, though, is again that we are our species. Again, it's profound how deceptive the phenomenon can be. And we need to get out of the mode that form equals function.
Yeah. This is fascinating. I just had an episode go out recently, and I just talked to him. It went out pretty quickly. We bumped to the front of the line. His name's Wyatt Coates, and he's in Colorado, and he has a very radical story. But, I mean, it has a lot of detail. I'm not going to go into the detail, but I will bring up this part of his story. He believed he was in relationship with Jesus Christ.
Yep.
And what he believed was Jesus. I know he still listens to the show and stuff, Wyatt, so if I get this wrong, I apologize. But he was having a sexual relationship with what he believed was Jesus. And he was submitting to it because he was like, this is Jesus, so I will do what Jesus wants me to do.
Oh, my gosh.
And that's kind of similar to what you're talking about with the idea of the manifestation of Jesus in different forms to fit the person, the individual's requirement of what Jesus needs to be.
It's disturbing. It is the way.
Wild.
Yeah. So let me go down this rabbit hole for a fleeting moment, because I think I've touched on a lot already. But a lot of these manifestations are designed to be initiations. The phenomenon is triggering what's called auto-initiation within the person. Now, auto-initiation was a philosophy taught by Aleister Crowley. Originally, the idea was that I'm not going to rely on exterior entities to initiate myself. I'm going to initiate myself. What we're seeing now is the phenomenon is overriding that. It's saying, okay, yeah, you're contacting us. We're not contacting you. You're, that kind of philosophy. But with Matthew Roberts, who was a witness to the Gimbal UAP, he sees this craft. Now, I need to make a caveat here. I'm not saying every craft out there, right, Tony? Because I have to. Because somebody else say the thing. Is a physiological construct. I'm saying most of them are. I'm not saying every Bigfoot out there is a physiological. I'm saying most of them are. Right, most of them are. But Matthew Roberts he's witnessing this Gimbal UAP, and he's like, this is blowing my mind. Well, if there is no esoteric connection to that, to manifestation, then the following should have not taken place at his home. He goes home, a voice comes down, Tony. A voice, where's the body at? There is no body. It's the voice. And it begins to give him books in the occult to research. Tells him which authors he needs to investigate. That's one. The second event was a succubus encounter. Ew. Now, for those who have had succubi encounters, even incubi encounters, there's new research I'm doing now that I will be releasing here this is the end of the year, so probably in the middle of next year, which it connects a lot of these sexual encounters to initiations, because he had a succubus encounter.
Wait, are you telling me succubus is real? I thought that's just what guys used when they got a girl pregnant back in the day. It was like, I was a succubus. Burn her. She seduced me. I don't know.
Without his consent. The next morning, he is dry heaving, vomiting, because he realizes as he was utterly violated by this entity. The phenomenon comes back and says, that was you being initiated.
Shit.
So now if we retroactively go back to incubi and succubi literature, it's possible that those events were not limited to some sexual encounter, but they were actually rituals being performed upon experiencers without their permission or consent, and that what's happening in that dimension is stretching itself into this. And just like the sigilization,
yikes,
a ritual is being performed by someone, and we're seeing its cause right here. It's called epiphenomenon. It's someone jumping into a pool of water. We feel the waves. We see the sigils. We have the encounters, not realizing that someone's in the water on the other side of the pool that's making the wake that we're experiencing. The end result would be initiation and ritual magic being performed upon experiencers. And I think that's what our government is hiding. Number one, is happening. Could you stop it? What would you do?
Right.
Number one. But number two would be, and there are facts with our own government that knows it is occurring. And matter of fact, there's evidence now that there are abductions taking place, experiencers being haunted and hunted by the phenomenon, but never telling a soul, Tony. This happened to Tammy Stone in the Collins Elite book, Final Events. The next morning, knock on the door by our federal government. Did you have a really bad dream last night? Why? Because you're working with them. You know. So where we're at right now in the field is that there's a lot of deconstruction going on. What we used to believe, we don't. And my perspective now is I'm very little in the nuts and bolts model. I'm more so now into physiological constructs designed to hide the real intelligence out there.
And I love that because I think that's getting down to the nuts and bolts of it.
There we go, dude. The DNA.
The real nuts and bolts.
Absolutely, buddy.
And I would just say, I mean, you just posed a question here. Even if you knew, if they told you, what would you do? And I think they know what because from my perspective of the supernatural creation and supernatural God, I think the supernatural created beings that we are would, if we knew the truth, I think there's a healthy portion of people who would start turning to the creator for the solution, for the defense.
They would go, and we talked about this before we were actually on camera here, where...
And I say, I want to clarify just this, because I just feel like that was very new agey to say. When I say the creator, I mean God, Jehovah.
Yep.
And I just want people to know what I'm saying when I say that.
I completely get you. I understand. I agree. I think that once, and again, we discussed this prior to the show, we know people who, when they saw the sting and the tail of the phenomenon, it did not push them to atheism. It pushed them, even some, to full orthodoxy. Why? In some people, obviously, it was like, you know what, I need to maybe reconnect with my source. That's new agey, right? To God, or to my historical tradition, whatever. And some of them were just like, I can't even quantify that kind of darkness, the depth that's present there. It would be alien. I mean, and I've said this in times past, where some of these entities, their morality, it's like they have no morality. It would be like sitting across from Edward Kemper, who's a 6'9" serial killer, and you're trying to ask him about his day. How's it going? Trying to find some commonality with it, only to realize that in a fleeting moment his eyes change. What are you exactly? I can't relate. That's what it's like with some of these beings. And there's a form of hijacking of consciousness going on. Okay, if we go into this theory regarding the observer effect in quantum mechanics, then it would explain one of the cases I've had where, and I mentioned this times past, it was one of Dr. Carl Turner's cases too, where a family is sitting in the living room, they're watching television, the mother is sleeping on the couch, and a biofield materializes, one of those orbs, together, and translucent biofield manifests. It goes through the room and it descends down upon the sleeping mother. The mother wakes up about 45 minutes later, thinking, okay, I've been abducted by aliens. That's the tale. But then she broke out from head to toe in sigils. Sigils that went through the 3 stages. Again, the body absorbed them, activated them, and then rejected them. You're good, you're gone. Why? Because she was performed upon. Somewhere, a ritual took place, and she was performed upon a ritual in her life. Now, the interface the phenomenon chose was extraterrestrial. But again, the form doesn't match the function. The function was esoteric. Now, I'm going to say this, as I said it last time with you, and I even gave you the paper. But there is a declassified paper. The CIA declassified it in 2002. And it was originally experimented in the USSR in the 70s, where they had a practitioner, a psychic, who they placed a piece of paper inside an envelope strapped to the forehead. We want you to project your consciousness, your intention, and we want you to put certain symbols from left to right on this photograph paper. They did it successfully. They put it 20 feet away. I'm about to tie up a major bow here for everybody. You guys are like, wait a minute. So they took the envelope, put it 20 feet away from her, and said, okay, now there's distance. We want you to do the same thing. We're going to see what happens. Now, this time, because it wasn't on her head, there was a biofield created between her and the envelope, corpuscular balls of light. And it moved from her all the way to the envelope. They set it down onto the envelope. They pulled the paper out. Same symbols, Tony. So one theory is that some of these orbs and biofields we're witnessing in the field are merely projections for occult practitioners. And within them are the intentions, appearances of, I want you to see me as an extraterrestrial. Why? Because that's form. What is my function? Oh, I'm performing a ritual on you. I got chills. I'm performing this on you. But it's just extraterrestrial. Okay. Now we're dealing with this idea that these entities have the ability to collapse themselves into orbs. Now that would explain the anthropomorphism we saw. Hands, right? Yeah. Even Chris Bledsoe, I heard the footfall of a man in the woods. Well, it was just an orb, Chris. What if it wasn't just an orb? What if we're dealing with, again, the projection of an occult practitioner who has collapsed himself into balls of light that has the ability to hold, touch, walk? Which would make sense to me as to why
in other
you
words,
would have
cryptids and extraterrestrial sightings are just spiritual entities masquerading as that in the physical world. That's all.
Sigils on the skin of a person who saw the form, but was actually haunted by the function.
So two things. The story you shared way in the beginning of the handprints on the neck, suggesting that orb that went into the person could have been an occult practitioner
projecting himself,
being able to actually see a humanoid handprint, and then the envelope being 10, 20 feet away, the orbs. So you're talking about those orbs now are like a third party. You have the envelope, the person,
extension of human consciousness.
So were the orbs the extension of that person's human consciousness? Yes. Yep. Got it. Wow. Yep.
Now, again, that's why chasing form. Now that would explain the anthropomorphic characteristics of some of these things. Now, and I was going somewhere. I had it as I was telling you that story, then it escaped me. But yeah, being performed upon an initiate. You know, a lot of this has to do with a mystery school, one that transcends the known traditions here. You know, and I think that's what we're dealing with. Our government knows that.
And when you say mystery school, just so people understand, because I don't talk about a whole lot on the show, but that's a place, from what I understand, a place where people go to learn occultism.
Yeah.
And they're very real, geographically located places. Maybe they are in the astral too. In fact, I'm willing to bet they probably are, because I've been learning how much actually happens in the astral.
Yeah,
to keep things untraceable.
It's there.
Yeah,
and because we're such I guess, a vision-focused species, it would blind us with our own vision. Let me give you a scenario. It's laughable because of where we were in the field.
Did we finish your thought on the?
I'm going to get there. I'm going to keep talking. I'm going to get there in a second.
All right, just make sure.
I promise.
Please.
I said I was going to tie it in a bow. Oh yeah. By the way, watch
You're
this.
Doing great.
Oh, watch this. Watch this. So in mediumship, and some of the early contactees in mediumship, the phenomenon was giving them discs shaped like flying saucers as a means of materializing the entity in that room. Apporting a disc. I finally remembered. ADHD's rough, buddy. My goodness.
We're in the same boat, my friend.
I'm like, where'd it go? I'm glitching in and out, buddy.
Keep it going before you lose it again.
So the phenomenon will materialize a disc or materialize an object in mediumship, and then through a virtue of ectoplasm or some spiritual manifestation, an entity would appear, accompanying the presence of a disc. And Albert Bender, one of the very first contactees who built an altar to these entities in his attic, was given a disc by these beings, and they were communicating with him through the disc. Up until the phenomenon removed the disc, all communication stopped. Up until a mediumship, the disc disappeared. It collapsed, the ectoplasm, it's gone. Both discs, two different fields of research. And in hauntology, Kenneth Arnold is flying, and he sees what he believes and describes as discs. These are flying saucers. So I am of the belief now that what we're looking at are apports that are designed to help further the manifestation of the phenomenon. That's what he saw, but what was actually there. So that is an archetype that I'm seeing more and more in the field that should not be present. It should be just in one specific field of research. What I believe, though, is it's another one of those mechanisms that transcend. They're everywhere because it's a part of the phenomenon. It's how it anchors itself in this dimension. Now, getting down to apports. Now, let's get back to the phenomenology, right? The phenomenon manifests something that doesn't belong there. I didn't even purchase it. Now, the only reason we know of those cases is because people noticed it. Now, how many of those cases exist?
Yes.
And people have no idea.
Yes.
Now, that would imply that we have actually witnessed the phenomenon without realizing it. Now, because the scariest thing about the paranormal field is not the black cat in the Matrix. It's not knowing the black cat in the Matrix. It's not knowing that there are objects in our local environment that should not be there. It's the ability of the phenomenon to replicate reality in our presence. I'm going to send you, again, I'm just sending your producer a bunch of pictures here, but one of these pictures was shared with me. It was a minister. Him and his wife were in Tennessee. I don't know what part of Tennessee, but they were driving on vacation. And they passed this beautiful lake. The water was crystal clear, and the clouds were bouncing and reflecting off the water. It was a beautiful day. And they get out of the car and they snap a picture of the water. We got to treasure this. And they look at the picture, and there is a structure hovering directly over the water, metallic, looked like a cigar-shaped object.
Cigars. That's what I'm painting right now.
They said that what they saw were the orbs, not the object. So it can change. What that implies that even if we do appeal to the observer effect playing a role, then we're looking at a phenomenon that can control the variable of collapsing. It can control what we help collapse it into. It has that ability.
Wow.
So it's profound. So that's really where I'm at, man. I know it's a lot to unpack.
Oh my gosh. Well, yeah. To all that above and above.
Yeah,
holy cow, man. That's wild. I mean, I feel like I have so many ADHD thoughts that are just gone in the wind now.
It's the coffee for me, man. I'm
yeah.
just like, this world.
No, this was a fantastic conversation. And I would say that what you're doing is you're pulling back the curtain on the roots of the phenomenon. And I think people are going to be, I hope people are encouraged by some of this stuff because it actually provides the answer. There's an answer. There's remedies to this. You know, you're not just helplessly existing on this plane of existence with no tools in a tool belt, and you're just at the whim of this supernatural force. There's a reason why this is happening, and like you said, it goes back to the very beginning. There was a shift that happened, and there was teams created, and there's a real enemy out there that hates humanity and will seek their destruction.
It will, and I want to touch on this before we end it, if I can.
Please.
Now, I own a book called Disembodied Souls, and it's an academic compendium of Bible scholars, really. One of them is Professor Esther Amori, I think. But it's a bunch of Bible scholars who were talking about the theory of a disembodied soul in biblical antiquity, especially in the Old Testament. And there's a passage in the scripture, Ezekiel chapter 13, where God is waging war with a group of necromancers. And the King James Version, it's kind of watered down. When you get into the Hebrew...
You're talking about Ezekiel 13:18, aren't you?
Yeah, those who hunt the souls of men to make them fly. Yeah. But what people don't, again, in this book, it's fascinating, where they make a unique connection that people rarely... I began talking about it about 5 years ago, but I haven't heard very few people talk about this. But these necromancers had a gift of false prophecy, and he describes this. You go around saying things I never said, like maybe next year God's going to come, and Thor's going to be with him. Maybe I didn't say that, and I'm kind of mad because you're acting like I said that. You're a false prophet. Now, those people whose souls were pulled out of their bodies by these practitioners, when they were put back into them, their bodies demonstrated a unique pathology. Their skin anomalies. Their skin began to demonstrate markings that in antiquity, in the King James Version, it's called leprosy. But our leprosy was different than the leprosy they're mentioning. It's not Hansen's disease. It was a direct result of contact with entities who were pulling their souls out of their bodies and who were giving them false prophecies. Now, what we're seeing in the field in a UFO abduction phenomenon it's the same thing. People are being out of their bodies, and some of them taken with their bodies. They're being hand-fed false prophecies. And Pasuka told one of these experiencers as such, right? You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, they told you A, B, and C, but you ought to know that they lie all the time. Why? It's a false prophet. Now, it's amazing. In Hebrew, it's called Lashon Hara, the evil tongue. And so what these scholars in the book Disembodied Souls tie this all, it's fascinating, tie it all together. And the picture they paint is exactly with what we're talking about. It's a species of practitioners who, through ritual magic, it's not just, again, they paint them in King James Version as just female. No, the Hebrew word is both. The first scripture is female, the other one is it's both. Both genders. The idea, though, is that they will perform a ritual, they will peel you out of your body, and it's virtually the ba'asol in Egyptology. It flies like a bird. Those who hunt souls of men to make them fly. And he says that you kill those who should live so that those who should die will stay alive. It's necromancy. That's why I've created necronetics, the field. It's studying that research. My point, though, is that once you contact them, and they contact you, the following occurs. They'll give you a false prophecy. You'll deal with the evil tongue, Lashon Hara. They'll be put back into your body. Your body will begin to demonstrate skin anomalies, some subdermal. Gross. And then you'll have to go to the priest. And the priest will look at you and say, okay, based upon my analysis, this is a spiritual disease first, Tony. And then it manifests on the skin. Have you been in contact with these entities? Yes, I have. Okay. And then the rite of exorcism takes place. Crazy. But they speak about it. And they paint this picture very clearly. This is why we have Betty Luca out of her body. And then when she's back into her body, subdermal, now she has scoop marks. Why? A skin anomaly. Encountering false prophets. Beings that are speaking on the behalf of Yahweh that have nothing to do with Yahweh at all. That's the correlation. And I do believe that's why even in ufology, people like Bud Hopkins questioned, like, of course, not knowing disembodied souls and that kind of that academic literature, wasn't even written then. But Bud Hopkins was like, why is it that you are out of your body, but your body is showing signs and skin anomalies? Because the spiritual condition first, in many cases, and then it's a skin condition second. Soul first, skin second. Why? Because it's a result of a ritual. So that's the war that's going on. You hunt the souls of men to make them fly.
Jeez, dude. You just provided perspective on that whole thing that
Well, go ahead. Is this good?
Yeah,
All right,
yeah.
watch this. Now, in this particular passage, there are motifs that people miss because they, especially if you just read the Westernized King James Version, if you get down to Hebrew, you start to see, oh my gosh, what was their goal? What was their end game?
Yeah.
There's a Hebrew word that's being employed. So what they were talking about is that they were taking fabric from their victims, okay, and then sewing it into a pillowcase. The Hebrew word for pillowcase is the same word for human skin.
Say that again. The Hebrew
word for pillowcase is the same Hebrew word for used as skin.
So when we see skin,
the idea was I know this is crazy, guys. I know this is crazy. Just bear with me.
No, keep going.
The idea was that they were this is an ancient form of skin grafting, is what the reference was, where I'm taking skin from you to sew it into my skin. In other words, I'm trying to facilitate my disability of being. I don't have a body. I have to maintain the body I do have, and so it's skin grafting, which goes into hybridism, right? It goes into why? Because
Voldemort and Professor Quirrell.
I have to have a body.
He needs a body.
So was the practitioner in Ezekiel 13:18 not human then?
The body it's created, seemingly human. Whoa, but guys, this is my point. Again, it has to self-replicate. And so when you're talking through 2,500 years ago, that's the way they articulated it. Why? Because, okay, one translation, again, King James says, okay, yeah, it's pillowcases. I'm taking fabric from you, Tony, and I'm stitching it into this. No, that same word is used for human skin. And it was an ancient form of skin grafting. In other words, I'm using you to create me. Jeez. High five, champ, right? And so that's when you start to see, and I need to break this down even deeper so people understand this, that these necromancers had a connection to that species. It's a species. Again, I'm not saying, okay, that these are all human. I believe some of them, many of them are, but we're dealing with a species here. And even if you get into ancient necromancy, even in the Witch of Endor, this is, by the way, this is Professor Esther Mori's work. She highlights the fact that linguistically there is no real representation for the Witch of Endor. You go into T. Whitten Davies' thesis, he says that she was an ov, or an ob, an oob. And that was it, that she was a witch and that she was outlawed by Saul. But then if you get into the Bible, the scripture says, no, he killed them all. But she's there. So what is she? Now, in linguistics, we have what's called a hapax legomenon, which means, this is kind of in the weeds here, but it's like the way this phrase is written in the syntax of a language, it's never written like that again. In other words, this is a one-off. We don't really have an explanation for this, her presence. We don't know, what. Then you get into Esther Mori's work, and Esther Mori says, no, we do. She is a one-off. but she's called a Ma'alat Ov, or a Ba'alat Ov, a Baal, Lord or Master. Ba'alat Ov. In other words, she is a mistress of the image of the dead. Okay, she sees it. She sees them. This is fascinating stuff. My point, though, is that in necromancy, in the Old Testament, the Ov, O-B, had many different definitions because it had many different roles. The first one was that it was a piece that was given to them. They would place inside of their mouth, and they would begin to chirp and mutter. Hello, age of disclosure, wink, wink. They would begin to chirp and mutter, a language given to them by the other.
Wait,
so it's designed...
correct me if I'm wrong, chat. What it sounds like he's saying is necromancy isn't so much about bringing the body back to life, like the soul that it was. It's about making the body a usable vessel again to inhabit for these entities. Interesting. The diamonds.
That facilitates speech. It's designed to communicate in this dimension. Number one. Number two, it is the material image. In demonology, it's the social skin. It's the material image of the possessing entity. So it's a device to amplify language, then it's the avatar. The third definition, Tony, is that it's the entity itself is the OB, the OOV. Okay? Now, that word OOV, OB, it's a borrowed loan word. It's a Canaanite word. And in Canaanite, it's pronounced Ava, like Abba, or one that returns. This is going to be heavy. So necromancy, and what they've done is they said, okay, we need to facilitate our disability of being without being a being. What do I need? I need to have an OOV. What kind of OOV? I need to have something that can amplify my communication in this dimension. We're going to give you that. But I also need an avatar to possess. Possession and pregnancy. Wow. So what am I going to do? I'm going to have to create a body to inhabit. How do I do that? Well, I'm going to get an avatar. I need a hybrid. And then the third one is I'm going to be the entity possessing it. So what they did, the phenomenon is...
Speaking of hybrids, what has the colossal biosciences done recently? I'm pretty sure they were just trying to make hybrids and giants. Remember the whole direwolf thing that celebrities were endorsing? What have they done lately? Anything to show for all that hype and funding? The truth about dinosaur extinction? Oh, that's rich. Why do they always show like the same footage and it's not their direwolves? It's suspicious. They're so suspicious. This video is almost done though. Let me.
The horizontal definition, avatar, the mechanism of speech and communication, and the entity, the entity, not me, the entity, and collapse them into one and created hybridism to where now I have a fetus to inhabit. That's my avatar. I have a way to communicate in this dimension. That's the voice, and I'm inside of it.
Wow.
And it's the OOV. Why? Because it's returning. So when they do return, they're going to do it as OOV. They're going to do it as OOV, as hybrids.
Yep. The aliens.
Dude, this is where we end. Because here's the thing. I'm at the point in this conversation where I need to listen back 5 times to comprehend everything you just said. It's a lot, man. It's a lot. But I hope whenever you visit family for a holiday or something, you just come through here and just, redefine things. Because, like, holy crap, this was wild. This was wild. And coming in today, I was like, well, we'll see what we talk about, And I think I texted you this morning, like, do you have any ideas where we're going to go?
I really didn't. I was just wore out the drive, dude. I was like, oh.
It was just, but, like, honestly, it just shows you're continually researching. And
yes, suck his dick more. Okay, we're gonna. I'm gonna see what they have to say. Give me this famous paleontologist, quote unquote. Do we know who they are, though? Probably not.
If the dinosaurs, these great rulers, could be wiped out in a flash, well, what makes us think that we have some privileged place upon this planet? We don't.
Interesting commentary to start off with. Colossal bioscience. Very giant coded. Very huge flood coded.
The dinosaurs should not be tarred with fatal incompetence. You know, to be called a dinosaur should not be a pejorative. It's a great honor because they were amazingly successful, yet their reign ended, just like all reigns do. When the asteroid that killed the dinosaurs hit Earth, what were the apex predators? What else was walking the Earth during that time? Well, you know, of course, not all dinosaurs lived at the same moment, but it just so happens that at that moment in time, T-Rex was alive. T-Rex actually lived here in Texas and in other places in the West, Montana, Wyoming, and it's quite possible that T-Rex saw the asteroid coming in, and that is the all-time apex predator of the world's continents.
What are you in for? Disturbing the peace?
After the asteroid hit the Earth, how long do we believe it took to kill off the dinosaurs? Do we have any idea what those final days and months were like? Yes, we do, and largely due to a drilling project a few years ago, which drilled through the crater in the Gulf of Mexico. So the asteroid hits off the coast of the Yucatan, blasts a crater in the Earth's crust that's about 110 miles across by maybe 20 miles deep. That's like the size of the state of Massachusetts. When it hits, it obviously creates a huge seismic wave. It would have created a magnitude 10 or 11 earthquake. The Earth itself can't make an earthquake that big. You have to ring the Earth from the outside like a bell. So imagine a magnitude 10 or 11 earthquake rolling through the landscape. And then all that debris, when that material comes back in, it's got to balance the energy books, and it does that through friction by heating up the atmosphere. Imagine that day, trillions upon trillions of millimeter-sized space capsules, such that globally, within an hour after the impact, temperatures get up somewhere between toaster oven and pizza oven. So if you're a dinosaur and you're on the surface of the Earth that day with no place to hide, you're dead. You discovered a massive species of dinosaur and named it Dreadnoughtus, meaning fears nothing. How do we know it wasn't afraid of the crushing burden of responsibility for the consequences of its actions? Well, I'm pretty sure it wasn't, because Dreadnoughtus, who weighed 65 tons, had a brain.
How do we know?
That you could fit in a pint glass. So that's not a very large brain to body ratio. So I don't know precisely what Dreadnoughtus was thinking about, but I don't think it was the deep ramifications of its actions.
Stupid is, stupid does, sir.
If that asteroid hadn't hit Earth, what would the world be like today? Would there still be dinosaurs?
I don't appreciate the dinosaur slander. This because their brain was small in size does not mean they were retarded. Big ass brains who are still retarded. Alright? Size got nothing to do with it.
Well, technically there are still dinosaurs because we have birds. Would there still be
Likewise, rats are very small and are very intelligent, and crows are the same.
Avian dinosaurs? I think so. I mean, they were around for 165 million years. They were doing great. They were biodiverse. They were on every continent. That was for 165 million years. Why not another 66 million years more? And during the entire reign of the dinosaurs, I
have never said that dinosaurs weren't real. I've said they're not telling us everything. Then they project that they know more than they do.
Ancestors, little shrew-like mammals, were struggling, living.
They're not telling us everything of what they actually find, and then what they do present, they pretend they know when they don't.
In the hidden and forgotten recesses of the dinosaur world, hoping never to be noticed. And then the playing field is cleared by that asteroid. The dinosaurs go extinct, except for the birds. And all of a sudden, our mammalian ancestors, they can come out from their hidey holes.
Come on, everybody!
Then evolution takes off at this point. We get what is called an adaptive radiation, mammals radiating evolutionarily out into all these now unoccupied niches left behind from the dinosaurs, and they quickly evolve into things like primates. And so if the dinosaurs had never gone extinct, well, they would almost certainly still be in charge, and we would almost certainly still be little shrew-like animals living in the dinosaur world.
Are you okay?
I don't feel so good.
Somebody writes, is it true that you are actually a character being played by Bruce Willis? Well, you know, we are both from New Jersey, so I'll let you draw the conclusion.
He's a fake scientist,
Don't worry.
I guarantee.
I'll get another job.
I love this question. What is the shortest version you could tell of the story of life on Earth? Well, there's a bunch of dust and gas in space, and almost all of it gets swept into a big body that ignites into the sun. There's a little bit left. That forms the planets. During the first billion-plus years, the solar system is completely sterile because there's so much debris in it that the planets are frequently bombarded by asteroids and comets. Then about 3.5 billion years ago, the age of bombardment stops. It gets a little more stable, and immediately we see life on Earth. Life was just pushing at the door. And then for almost the entire history of the planet, we only have microbial life, and near the end of that, some very simple multicellular life, things like jellyfish and sponges. And so if you were to compress the 4.5 billion year history of the Earth into a single calendar year, with the Earth starting on January 1st, we don't get complex life on Earth until Thanksgiving, until the end of November. You think of dinosaurs as being old. On that calendar, dinosaurs first appear the second week of December. They dominate for 165 million years, and they go extinct on Christmas Eve. And then our species, Homo sapiens, appears about 20 minutes before midnight on the last night of the year. So we just got here.
Allegedly.
And even dinosaurs just went extinct. If you're at a New Year's Eve party and you're talking about events that happened on Christmas Eve, how do you describe that? You say, well, I just saw Bob, right? Because it was just Christmas Eve. And dinosaurs were just here because they just went extinct just 66 million years ago.
They were just here. I swear. What was this creepy ass music they have at the end? Ew.
One of the biggest mysteries in human evolution has finally just been solved. But in doing so, it has kind of opened up a can of worms for us. Because potentially, it has suggested that we are no longer as closely related to the Neanderthals as we once thought, and that there is another player in the room.
What if Neanderthals are actually Nephilim?
I'm working with Chinese colleagues on studying really interesting fossils from China, which I think will have a big impact on this story of our origins, the origins of Neanderthals, and the origins of the Denisovans.
Go back to the Sussy Colossal channel. What is the right way to get DNA from this bone, Dr.
Are you trying to extract ancient DNA the wrong way? Are your tools lacking what it takes to get the job done? Are you at your wit's end and just trying anything at this point? Stop! Introducing Get That Ancient DNA the Right Way with Dr. Beth. The quick and easy way to get that ancient DNA.
The first step is to find the thing that you want to extract DNA from. Today, I have this cattle jaw. It's been sitting outside in Texas, so it's not going to be very well preserved. But any bone that you can find will probably work. You'll see that it has bone, has a little bit of tissue, and it's even got some teeth. There'll be DNA in any one of those elements, because this isn't actually that old. But I'm going to try the bone itself, because that's likely to be pretty well preserved here. I'm going to set myself up for success. It's going to make a lot of noise, and it's going to make a bit of a mess. So make sure the surface is clean. Make these surfaces ready. Put down some foil. Put on some gloves so that once I've cleaned the surface of the bone, I don't get any more human DNA on there. You can use any type of drill or chisel.
This is such a weird
I'm going to
video.
use this Dremel tool because it's pretty fast I have in my life
DNA for
drilled
dummies.
holes in thousands of bones. So I consider myself a bit of an expert. I'm going to
these are not real
use
scientists.
a diamond cutting disc. I find that these are the easiest for me to use because they're pretty sturdy. Sometimes
does
they
anybody
break
think
though,
these
and
are
they
real
go flying
scientists?
up
This
into
is
your
ridiculous.
glasses. So you should probably wear safety glasses too.
That's why you wear safety glasses, eh?
I'm going to start by cleaning off the surface with the Dremel. And that's because when this is sitting in the ground, lots of things like microbes and fungi will get into that bone, and also me handling it will have my DNA on the surface. So I'm just going to dust a layer off of this bone to try to clean it of any extra DNA. And you can see how much cleaner it is. Get all that dirt right off the surface. Can you smell that? That smells like DNA. I don't know how I can tell you that I know that, but it smells like organic material, and it's definitely going to have DNA in it. So I do this slowly so it doesn't get too hot, because heat also will damage the DNA. So I'm trying to do it nice and slowly, but still get this clean cut. All right, so now for the final and most delicate component of this. Haha! Check out that beautiful piece of cattle bone. It's nice and white, it looks like fresh bone, it smells like DNA. This is gonna work. Last step, put it in a bag to make sure you don't lose it. And now, the most important step. Label that bag. Otherwise, you're gonna forget. So now that I have this sample, I'm going to take it with me to the paleogenomics lab at the University of California, Santa Cruz. And there, we will process the sample
You're
for ancient DNA.
Hold on! Their mascot's an alien?
So now that I have this sample, I'm going to take it with me to the paleogenomics lab at the University of
Bro.
California, Santa Cruz.
I'm telling you, it's suspicious. Everything about this company is sus.
And there, we will process the sample for ancient DNA. We will first grind it up into a really fine powder, and then we will dissolve away all of the stuff that isn't DNA, and we will take that DNA and sequence it, and we'll know a lot about this particular individual. So now you know the right way to start off your ancient DNA extractions. You've got your bone. Happy extracting, everybody.
With their fucking alien sounds. Legitimate, by the way. Legitimate, scientific, research happening here. Yeah, give us an update on the direwolves. Let's
Wolves
see these
have a
direwolves.
reputation as fearsome hunters. But what if I told you they act?
This is not their direwolves. They're literally just splicing in Arctic wolf footage. They're based in Texas.
Actually fail 9 out of 10 hunts. We're exploring how wolves learn to take down prey, how successful they really are, and watching our direwolves devour a whole deer as they keep learning the skills of being wolves.
But the direwolves didn't hunt it. You
See
threw
how
it in their
young wolves learn
enclosure.
by watching, copying, and figuring it out together. Learn how predators
These are not your wolves, though.
and prey are locked in an evolutionary chess match, constantly adapting to outwit each other.
I've literally watched that documentary.
All to find out, will the
Of
young
Arctic
direwolves
wolves.
Romulus and Remus be able to skin and devour a whole deer themselves? The answer might surprise you. Conception isn't together.
How
That's
wolves
the
are not. You said it was an update on your wolves, though.
How to react. Today we're gonna feed Remus and Romulus a small deer. we're keeping their variety good. They would have variety in the wild because the prey items that are available seasonally would change. They have a female deer.
Notice how they keep recycling the same clips? Why don't you just actually show us a facility?
Smaller.
With the wolf.
Really enjoyed it. They enjoyed
Just,
this one
like,
more than the last year.
show
Part
a
of that
human
is
in there,
understanding
like
what it is
feeding,
and how
throwing it
to
in.
actually eat it. And the other part is just sometimes there's preference. So our
This
wolves
company is
don't
so
have a
suspicious.
pack, which changes it a little bit. So they're doing a lot of learned trial by error. We've shown them as much as we can when they were little, and now it's just giving them opportunities so they learn. We saw a lot of like licking at it. They didn't understand what to do with the fur. You know, you bite
They
at it and all
have
of
a
a sudden
limited
it's like
budget.
gross.
No,
hair
they
balm.
don't.
Nobody
And
wants that.
You don't need a
They
budget to
spent
film your
all
own
day
animals.
with it and taking
Go out there with your
turns,
phone.
and you could see them get full and then go and rest, and then they guarded it. They didn't want to leave it. In fact, that night they did not shift off of their big space to come back in. They just were like, I'm going to stay here and protect my resource, which is my food. So seeing them start to tear it apart, figuring out how to get the skin off, break the ribs,
They literally
pull the
recycle
legs
the same
around,
clips
chew on the
for
legs
this
to
whole
get that
video.
extra calcium is like really rewarding at the end of the day.
What the fuck is this? Okay, they're still suspicious. They have not proved me wrong yet. Oh, what's your dodo extinction breakthrough?
We have a
update?
major breakthrough.
Big breakthrough.
you?
Major breakthrough on the dodo de-extinction project.
Humanity may be one step closer to bringing back the dodo from
Extinction, which has been extinct for about 400 years now. Colossal Biosciences.
Colossal Biosciences. Colossal Biosciences announced
We are going to bring back the dodo.
This poor old bird, the first animal species that human beings actually exterminated. And so now we talk about being as dead as a dodo.
Dead as a dodo.
Dead as a dodo.
Dead as a dodo. Dead as the dodo. Dead as a dodo.
Making it very clear.
What's the goal of the dodo de-extinction project? It's in the name. We're de-extincting a dodo. For better or for worse, the dodo has become a global icon for human-caused extinction. We see them in Alice in Wonderland. We see them on paintings and books. Everybody says, oh, look at that really stupid bird that just walked up to people and went extinct.
There goes our last female.
No, dodos were not dumb. Dodos were really well adapted to the particular environment that they lived in. They really didn't have any natural predators in Mauritius, and they never needed to worry about people.
Some steamed toast and a dodo egg.
But I think the dodo went extinct.
Get going!
They went extinct because they laid a single egg in a nest on the forest floor. And when people arrived in Mauritius, they brought things with them. Some things on purpose, like dogs and cats and pigs, and some things by accident, like rats. And an egg in a nest on the ground is a pretty easy meal for a rat.
Apparently they tasted delicious. The ultimate goal of the Dodo project is to bring back the dodo to Mauritius. So when it comes to genome engineering in birds, it's actually really complicated because they produce these big eggs and they have to lay these eggs where you've got the embryo developing inside. It actually makes it quite difficult for us to do some of these early manipulations.
It's not possible to clone birds because we don't have access to the egg cell, the cell that will eventually be fertilized and become a developing chick, in the same way that we do in mammals. When a chicken egg is laid, that developing embryo is about 24 hours old. There's a ton of bird in there. At that point, we can't stick a needle into the egg and suck out one cell that we're going to edit and then transform into another bird. It's just not possible. But there's another way.
We have figured out
So that
hidden
means-
primordial germ cell culture.
You know
So what
why
that
they're trying to
means
figure it out?
Is that the cells that we need to edit
Because they're
to
trying to
make
recreate dinosaurs!
the dodo, we
They're like, we
now
gotta figure out
know
this
how
egg
to
thing.
collect those, how to grow them in culture, how to make more of them, and how to put them back into embryos.
Okay, I'm gonna have to stop you right there.
Primordial germ cells are the only immortal cell. You think about any life on Earth, that's the one cell that stayed alive the whole time, that's been passed down from one generation to the next generation. So they just provide this very unique way that we can start to edit and manipulate genomes and go on to produce other animals from these incredibly unique cells.
The primordial germ cells, or PGCs, these are the cells that will eventually become either sperm or eggs, depending on if it's a male or a female. They are circulating throughout the bloodstream of that developing chick. And at that point, we can stick a needle into that egg and, without harming the bird, suck out some of that blood. And that blood will contain
You know, to make
these
current animals
PGCs.
big and giant monsters. They're already trying to do that. They created woolly mice, trying to recreate woolly mammoth-like hair, and they also tried to make dire wolves by saying, "Oh, well, they're bigger than like a normal wolf or whatever." But I don't think they've succeeded. They're trying though. They're not very. It has not been success. The stuff that they've shown, if that's their actual results, have not been very good.
We want to edit those.
They are trying.
The only bird for which the recipe was known to keep those PGCs healthy and living and dividing in a dish in the lab was chickens. This was true for 40 years. And then we solved it for pigeons. This is a huge step in our dodo de-extinction project.
Genetics is a powerful force.
The dodo itself was a pigeon, and because we see that kind of for each bird group, there probably needs to be some adjustment of the PGC culture media so that we can successfully grow these cells, we'll be able to port that media recipe over to Nicobar pigeon. And Nicobar pigeon, right, is our closest living relative to the dodo, and now it'll be those cells that we'll be editing to make the dodo.
We've now made our surrogate gene-edited chickens that don't make their own primordial germ cells. When we inject in our gene-edited ones, will migrate to the gonad.
So what do they do? They
Make
have
a
like
little
an
home there,
artificial
and they will
egg
turn
where it
into
grows,
either
or-
egg or sperm of exactly what it is that we have gene-edited, and not what that particular chicken is. Does that kind of make sense? Was that confusing?
Okay, break it down in terms of, okay, I think I'm getting you.
This is the process that we're using to eventually bring a dodo back to life. First, the scientists edit the PGCs. They create the right conditions for the PGCs to grow in culture, that means in a dish in the lab. And then they use the targets from our analysis of the dodo genome to edit those PGCs. Next, surrogate chickens are edited so they don't make their own germ cells. This clears the way for the edited pigeon PGCs to take the place of those germ cells. When these chickens lay eggs, the chicks developing inside these eggs won't have any germ cells. Our scientists can inject the edited pigeon PGCs into the chicken embryos developing inside these eggs. Its DNA is unedited chicken DNA. Its germ cells, though, those are pigeon germ cells. Once these males and females mature, they will mate, and when the hen lays an egg, it will look like an ordinary chicken egg. But the chick developing inside is a pigeon embryo. Finally, a pigeon squab hatches. This little bird carries the original edits made to those pigeon PGCs. We have brought those edits to life in a living bird. Pretty straightforward, right?
PGCs are really important because they are the cell type that contributes to the next generation.
And then they'll eventually put little baby raptors into ostriches.
At some point, there's a bird that is threatened with extinction or even goes extinct fully. We can take those cells, put them back into surrogates, and actually make more of those birds.
So one of the other really great things that we're developing as well is a way to start to grow cells from being just pulling a feather out of any of these endangered bird species that we might like to work on. So you can actually capture the bird, just pluck a feather out from that. At the base of the feather, there are living cells that we can actually culture and grow out, and then we can freeze them and biobank them down, and that will protect against the loss of that species, but also against the loss of biodiversity from that species too. So specific variation from that particular bird will be frozen in time.
So the dodo was the very first species that I worked on in ancient DNA, and to me, it's a little bit of a guiding light for this project. The dodo is an icon for the terrible things that people can do and driving species to extinction. But this project means that we can change that. The dodo could become an icon of what we can do with our big brains and our desire to make the world a better place.
Better food. Suspicious. They're very suspicious. I need to get some food, but now I'm done painting, I guess I can clean my desk off. I think it looks pretty good. Good enough. Let's see. These in the sink. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Boom boom do 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 do. Okay. Time to get some food. Right. Did he promise to release them? When?
I have to ask you about this. President Trump says that he'll be releasing files on aliens and UFOs. What are you expecting?
We'll see. I just saw a documentary the other day about that. I used to have a podcast called Down to Earth with Terry Virts, and I had a couple of the alien guys on, Chris Mellon and Lou Elizondo, and it was funny. Those episodes, by far, were like 100 times more or 1,000 times more listeners than other episodes. I had a former Australian Oscar winner, cinematographer, so people are very interested in that. I'm not sure what they're gonna find. I don't know if you saw those videos of the Navy fighter jets that were tracking these weird shaped things. We call them Tic Tacs. So there's been some interesting discussion. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what they
in
put
the
out.
room with us?
I'm certainly in the group of people who are listening to lots of podcasts on this. I'm very fascinated in it, and I'm interested to see what we're actually going to be told. But we'll wait and see for that one. But back to your time in space, piloting the Space Shuttle Endeavour in 2010, and of course commanding the International Space Station in 2014, 2015. What is it actually like being up in space, being up there and seeing Earth from that perspective?
It's amazing. Well, first of all, floating is incredible. It feels like you're falling because that's actually what's happening. You're falling, but you're moving really fast, so you never hit the Earth. The view of the Earth is amazing. I installed a module called the cupola. I have this, it's kind of like a cupola behind me. That's my logo. It's a hexagon. There's 6 windows around you and 1 big window above you. And we installed it, and I was actually the first person to open the window cover.
To look at the Epstein files. They're doing all they can. Or they flew, they drove by the moon so they could throw the Epstein files out the window. The hard drive, they just left it at the moon.
So we opened it up. It was amazing. We left all the covers open, and I got back to work. And all of a sudden, the inside of the space station turned red. And I was like, this is kind of weird. So I went out, and we were over Australia. It was the outback.
Right.
And, every desert is a different color. Australia is red. And it literally turns, if somebody has the window covers open in the cupola, the space station turns red when we're flying over Australia during the day.
Wow, that is incredible. On a spiritual level, how was it for you?
Too bad they didn't have
So I'm a
video
Christian.
of that.
I was before I launched. I still am. I came away, I think, with my faith strengthened. Like, in my mind, from a scientific point of view, not a religious point of view, somebody had to have created this amazing universe. Just life is so amazing. But I'm also probably less of a black and white guy. Religion, organized religion, is used so often for political power and to kill people and jihad and all that stuff. So that's obviously wrong. So I'm probably a lot more tolerant than I used to be. But when you see Earth, it's this beautiful how to work together, how to be crewmates on Spaceship Earth and not be at each other's throats all the time. So my faith was strengthened. I felt like I was seeing creation from God's point of view. Like, humans are not meant to see this. But we got to do a better job of living together down here.
Is that why you won't give us a video? Because we're not meant to see it?
Perspective. What was it like coming back to Earth and then flicking on the news?
So, funny story. My first flight was on the space shuttle. I installed the cupola, saw Australia from space. It was very red. We landed it late. I saw my family. I had little kids at the time. I go back to the crew quarters and I turned on the news, and I could barely move. Like, I had to crawl across the bed because I felt like gravity was going to crush me, and I had to turn it off because it was just noise. There's so much dumb things happening down here on Earth. I was just out there seeing the planet and the galaxy and seeing these amazing things, and then to turn on the news was like, oh my God. Now, so look, sometimes there's important things going on, but so much of what fills our brains, especially now that we have these phones, our brains are just constantly bombarded with mostly useless stuff. So it's important to turn that stuff off, go smell the air, enjoy the view, because we live on a great planet.
It's amazing to hear you say that, because it is so true. Of course, we do cover important things on the news, but there is so much noise. And even hearing about your perspective being up in space and then looking down at Earth, and you can see there's a lot of conflicts going on, sometimes unnecessary. So you mentioned a bit about what it was physically like. What did you have to do for health and fitness up there?
Well, that's a big thing because right now on Earth, you and I are both exercising. We're fighting in order to sit up. Your spine has to fight gravity. You have muscles that are both of us are keeping our heads up, right? Like we're both getting a little bit of exercise just sitting up. You never get that at all in space. And so NASA gave us 2.5 hours a day of exercise. We had a treadmill, a bike, and a weightlifting machine. And that was very important after 7 months in space. And I took a vitamin D tablet every day. And with that exercise, I ended up losing 0.0% of my bone density. So it's very important. A lot of that was because of the weightlifting that I was doing.
Did he just say he lost 0.0 of his bone density, so he didn't lose any? So why mention it? The fuck?
Down here on Earth, especially for women, there's a disease called osteoporosis. A little bit of weightlifting. Take a little 2 kilo or 5 kilo dumbbell and just push against something, and that can keep your bones healthy. It kept my bones healthy after 7 months in space.
Yeah, scientists are mysteriously disappearing, and now U.S. congressmen are looking for answers. Within a span of 8 months, 2 major figures in the Air Force Research Lab vanished without a trace. Monica Reza, a rocket scientist, went missing while hiking in Los Angeles back in June, and retired Air Force Major General William Neal McCaslin, who reportedly oversaw classified...
Oh, the missing scientist. Yeah, they didn't find him. Okay, that's typical. All right, I'll go get food, I guess. Hello. I've got food now. Food, precious food. I think like this is like the first meal I'm actually eating today. Unintentionally fasting. Don't have salt anymore over here. I used to. Don't see any. Oh well. It'll be fine. So what have y'all got on media share? Let me check. Okay, I guess I'll just back up and start. Up here, what is this?
So picture this. It's the 1800s Ethiopia.
Title is The Forbidden Map, where the Book of Jubilee says the Garden of Eden is actually hidden. I still feel like, even if you can pinpoint the longitude and latitude of where in theory it would be, I still think it'd be on a different plane of existence, just like a different dimension. That's the only way I feel like to truly cast out something.
Deep inside a mountain monastery that most Europeans don't even know exists, a place called Debre Vicen. And there's this Scottish explorer named James Bruce. He's sweating through his coat, he's got mud on his boots, and the monks around him are looking at him like he just walked into somewhere he absolutely should not be. And one of the monks hands him a book. Not a copy, not a translation, the actual manuscript, written in Ge'ez, this ancient Ethiopian language that almost nobody outside of that monastery could read at the time. Bruce opens it, and his hands reportedly start shaking, because what he's holding is a book that the church banned over 1,000 years ago, a book that was removed from the Bible, a book that claims to be the real version of Genesis, the extended cut, the director's commentary, and buried inside it is something that nobody in the Western world had seen in centuries. A map. Well, not a map.
This just looks like they're gonna take your Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Map you can fold up and put in your pocket.
Oh, look, Middle Earth.
But something better, a description, precise, directional, geographic, like someone sat down and said, okay, let me tell you exactly where the Garden of Eden is. And here's the thing that keeps me up at night. The location it describes, it's not in the Middle East. It's not in Iraq, where most scholars point. It's not in Turkey, where some researchers
think. It's in America.
It's somewhere so specific, so checkable, that when you cross-reference it with satellite imagery today, something genuinely strange starts to happen. But we'll get there, because before we talk about where Eden is, we need to talk about why this book was hidden and who decided the world shouldn't read it, and why when they made that decision, they may have accidentally buried the most precise geographic description of paradise ever written. Okay, before I go any further, I love the love you guys have been showing lately. The comments, the shares, the people tagging their friends. Genuinely, I read every single comment and I reply. And some of these videos I create might clash with your religious beliefs and you might find some comments offensive. I apologize in advance. This channel is a community, and I want you to know, whatever you believe, whatever theory you're walking with, whatever faith background or lack of faith background you have, you can say it here. Nobody's gonna come after you. We talk about everything. We disagree respectfully.
Jesus is never gonna judge you for being wrong. So you shouldn't get mad when other people are wrong. Jesus doesn't care. You don't need to persecute and make fun of others and like, no, you're wrong for the sake of the Lord. That's not what he would do.
We go deep. And for those of you who have been sending supers, man, you have no idea what that does for a small channel. So if you ever feel moved to hit that button, just know that it directly keeps this kind of deep dive research alive. Okay, ghost viewers dealt with, love acknowledged, community established. Let's get back to the forbidden book. Here's what most people don't know about the Bible. The Bible, and I mean the version sitting on your shelf right now, is not the same Bible that existed in the first century. It's not even close. What we have today is the result of centuries of councils, committees, votes, arguments, political pressure, and let's be real, some very deliberate editorial decisions about what the average person should and shouldn't have access to. The Council of Laodicea in 363 AD, the Council of Carthage in 397 AD, these weren't just theological debates. Powerful men deciding what counted as sacred and what got quietly shelved. The Book of Jubilees got shelved hard. But here's the wild part. The reason it got shelved is actually kind of ironic, because Jubilees wasn't some fringe text written by a random guy in a cave. It was everywhere in the ancient world. The Dead Sea Scrolls, discovered in 1947 in the caves of Qumran, contained 15 different fragments of Jubilees. 15! That's more copies than some books that made it into the Bible. The Ethiopian Orthodox Church, one of the oldest Christian traditions in the world, stretching back to at least the 4th century, never kicked it out. They still read it today. For them, Jubilees is canon. It's in their Bible. It's not a footnote, it's not a supplement, it's scripture. So what exactly is the Book of Jubilees? Think of it this way. You know how Genesis moves really fast? Like in 12 chapters, you go from the creation of the universe to Abraham moving to Canaan. There's massive gaps.
Even events in the first few paragraphs, it's like we're jumping so much time. Because it's like, in the beginning, there was the heaven and the earth. And then it says, and then the earth was void and formless. So something happened to the earth to make it void and formless, like a calamity. So what happened between the first and the second sentence, damn it? They just cut that right out. They said, nope, you don't need to know that. And they threw it away.
But in what feels like seconds, characters who appear and disappear with almost no backstory. Jubilees is basically Genesis hitting the pause button. It claims to be an angel, specifically the angel of the presence, dictating the full story to Moses on Mount Sinai. And I mean full. It slows everything down, it fills in the gaps, it tells you what happened between the lines, and it organizes everything into units of time called Jubilees, 49-year periods, which is where it gets its name. Now, that alone would make it controversial, but what really got it in trouble, what made certain church fathers uncomfortable enough to push it out, was what it says about specific things, specific places, specific timelines, specific cosmologies that don't quite line up with the cleaned up version of Genesis we ended up with. And the biggest one? The Garden of Eden. Because Jubilees doesn't just say Eden exists, it says Eden is still there, right now, today. Hidden, reserved, waiting, and it tells you with a specificity that is genuinely jaw-dropping, roughly where there actually is. But first, and this is the open loop I need you to hold in your head, ask yourself this question. Why would a book that's more geographically specific than Genesis be the one they decided to remove?
Because
keep
it
that question.
makes
We're
people
going to come back
too
to it.
curious, they question authority, and they want to go explore lands.
Let me give you the full picture of what Jubilees actually claims about the original creation, because this is where it gets really interesting, and where most YouTube videos about this topic completely skip over the details that matter. In Genesis, the Garden of Eden is described in about 10 verses. You get 4 rivers, the Pishon, Gihon, Tigris, and Euphrates, and a vague sense of direction. That's basically it. Scholars have been arguing about those rivers for centuries. Jubilees does something completely different. It describes the entire world as being divided into 3 portions, 3 inheritance zones.
Wait a second. We don't know what rivers are in Antarctica.
Rivers for centuries.
That one out for us.
Jubilees does something completely different. It describes the entire world as being divided into 3 portions, 3 inheritance zones essentially, given to Noah's 3 sons after the flood. Shem gets the middle, Japheth gets the north and west, Ham gets the south. But here's the detail everyone misses. Before all of that, before the division of the earth, before the flood, before almost everything, Jubilees places Eden in a specific zone. It describes Eden as being in the east, but not just the east as a vague direction. It places it in a zone that, when you cross-reference the geographic descriptions of Shem's inheritance, points to a very specific region of the world. And then, and this is the part that made my jaw drop the first time I read it, Jubilees says that after Adam and Eve were expelled, Eden wasn't abandoned, it wasn't destroyed, it wasn't flooded, it was sanctified, set apart, made holy. And it says that no human being is allowed to enter it until a specific moment in the future. It's still there according to Jubilees, right now, on this earth, physically. Okay, so let's talk geography, because this is where the real detective work happens, and this is where most people, scholars included, have been looking in the wrong direction for a very long time. The traditional location for the Garden of Eden, if you've heard about this before, is somewhere in Mesopotamia, modern-day Iraq. The argument is based on the Tigris and Euphrates rivers, which Genesis mentions as 2 of the 4 rivers that flow out of Eden. Those rivers still exist. You can find them on Google Maps right now.
All right, let's do it then. I'm gonna find them right now. Why do they do this to me? Oh, your last 30 days, bro. Save my shit. It's there. It's saved. Fuck you. Here. Alright, let's... Maybe I should just look for one. Okay, good.
Since 2 of the 4 rivers are in Iraq, the assumption has been that Eden was somewhere in that region, maybe around where the Persian Gulf is today, back when sea levels were lower. That's the mainstream theory. It's been the mainstream theory for about 300 years. Here's the problem. The Tigris and the Euphrates don't come from the same source. They're not branches of a single river. They have completely separate origins in the mountains of eastern Turkey. For Genesis is
But what makes you think, though, that that's the same river? People can rename rivers based on what they read in the Bible.
Description to make sense,
Like, how do
one
we know
river
it's the
flowing
same
out of
Tigris
Eden
and
and then
Euphrates?
splitting into 4, you need a headwater.
We got a Paris, Texas. We got a Rome, Texas. We got
situation, a single river
got a
that
New
branches.
England.
And in modern Mesopotamia, that doesn't exist. So scholars have been trying to bend the geography to fit the text for centuries, and it's never quite worked. Some people say the landscape changed after the flood. Some people say the rivers mentioned are symbolic. Some people say we're looking at a pre-flood geography that no longer exists. And all of those explanations have a certain amount of merit, but none of them are fully satisfying. Now here's where Jubilees changes the conversation, because Jubilees doesn't just repeat the 4 river description and leave it at that. It gives you additional geographic context. It describes the boundaries of Eden as part of its larger description of the division of the earth. And when you sit down with a map, and I mean a real map, topographic with river systems and elevation, and you start tracing the boundaries Jubilees describes for Shem's inheritance, something starts to emerge. The eastern boundary of Shem's territory in Jubilees runs through a region that ancient geographers consistently associated with a specific mountain range. A mountain range that sits at the headwaters of multiple major river systems. A mountain range where rivers genuinely do branch and diverge from a central elevated plateau. I'm gonna name the location in a minute, but first hold this thought. The Book of Jubilees was written in a time when people understood geography.
What if they're onto something here? What if this shit is cooking and the real reason why they have wars constantly in the Middle East is because they're trying to break back into the Garden of Eden, doing their little rituals and shit
differently than we do. They didn't have satellites, they didn't have GPS, but they had trade routes, they had travelers, they had people who had walked to these places. And the geographic descriptions in ancient texts are often more accurate than we give them credit for, because they were written by people for whom knowing where the water came from was literally a matter of life and death. So when Jubilees is specific about directions and boundaries, that
most of the stuff missing from the Bible, also in Sumerian legends. That's because, in my opinion, ancient Sumeria knew the history because they had Nephilim in their society. They knew the actual history, and so they twisted that historical knowledge to their advantage to control people, and that's kind of where it overlaps with modern day religion. That's why you see overlap there. But I think that keeping that practice, a lot of the deception is going to be like, oh, the Anunnaki created us, blah, 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 blah. They've been watching us for a long time. They don't want us to destroy each other, blah, 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 blah. It's going to be like the same shit regurgitated into new age fucking deception with the disclosure shit.
That specificity is worth taking seriously. Let me walk you through the actual text, because I want you to hear this directly, not just my interpretation of it. In Jubilees chapter 8, Noah is dividing the earth among his sons, and the text describes the portion that goes to Shem, which includes explicitly the region of Eden. It describes Shem's lot as including a region to the east, the Garden of Eden, and places it near something called the Mountain of the East. Now, the Mountain of the East in ancient Near Eastern cosmology isn't just a random phrase. It's a specific concept. In Sumerian texts, in Akkadian mythology, in early Hebrew writing, the Mountain of the East refers to a cosmic mountain, a place where heaven and earth meet, a liminal zone. But Jubilees is doing something different. It's using that phrase in a geographic context. It's placing Eden near an actual mountain range, specifically in the context of a land division that corresponds to recognizable ancient geography. And when you follow the thread, when you trace the boundary descriptions in Jubilees chapter 8 and chapter 9, cross-reference them with the Table of Nations in Genesis 10, and then overlay the known ancient trade routes and geographic traditions of the Second Temple period, you end up pointing at the same place every single time: the Ethiopian highlands. Now, wait, before you click away, before you go, oh, it's an Ethiopian thing, this is just Ethiopians claiming their homeland is special, let me give you the actual argument, because this isn't just national pride. The evidence is geographic, textual, and honestly, a little bit mind-bending. Here's the case. The Nile River, specifically the Blue Nile, originates at Lake Tana in the Ethiopian highlands, and the ancient name for the Nile? The Gihon. That's not a coincidence I'm making up. Genesis chapter 2 verse 13 describes the Gihon River as one of the 4 rivers of Eden, and it says the Gihon winds through the entire land of Cush. Cush, in ancient Hebrew, is Ethiopia. That's not disputed. Even mainstream biblical scholarship acknowledges that Cush refers to the region south of Egypt, which is modern Ethiopia and Sudan. So we have the Gihon equals Blue Nile, we have the land of Cush equals Ethiopia. Genesis is literally telling us that one of the 4 rivers of Eden flows through Ethiopia. Now here's where it gets wild. The Ethiopian highlands, specifically the area around Lake Tana and the surrounding plateau, sits at an elevation of about 6,000 to 8,000 feet above sea level. Water flows out of this plateau in multiple directions. To the north and east, you get tributaries that feed the Nile system. To other directions, you get river systems that flow into the Red Sea and the Indian Ocean basin. You have a single elevated plateau where waters divide. And the ancient Gez name for this region? In Ethiopian tradition, this area is called, and I want you to hear this, the navel of the world. The same phrase, incidentally, that Greeks use for Delphi. The same concept, a central originating point that appears in cosmologies from Mesopotamia to India to the Americas. But this one is attached to a real, physical, checkable geographic location.
Hold on, I'm gonna let him cook. But, so he's saying the Nile. Where's Ethiopia again? You know, it's over here. And the other 2 rivers. Where were they now? Tigris and Euphrates run through. So that's like the other side. So I mean, I don't know, because they're like, I don't know where they start at. Ethiopia's way the fuck down here. The Nile is over here. I don't know. The geographical location is getting confusing fast.
Okay, mini mystery moment, because I need you to hold this one in your brain for the next section. If the Ethiopian highlands are the location of Eden, and if the Book of Jubilees was preserved in Ethiopia while being banned everywhere else, is that a coincidence? Or did someone in Ethiopia know something that someone in Rome didn't want the rest of the world to know? We're gonna come back to that. Let me read you something. This is from Jubilees chapter 3, and I'm going to give you a paraphrase rather than a word-for-word translation because the Geese to English translations get clunky, but I want you to hear the idea clearly. After Adam and Eve are expelled from the garden, Jubilee says, and this is the part that blew my mind, that God placed the garden in a state of sanctification, that angels were assigned to guard it, that it became essentially a holy zone, separated from the rest of the world. Not destroyed, not flooded away, not metaphorical, physically present, physically set apart. And then, here's a sentence that keeps me up at night. Jubilee says that the garden will remain in that state until the time of great judgment, when it will be given back to the righteous. Okay, so let's unpack what that means, because most readings of this skip right past it. The dominant tradition, the one most people walk around with, whether they're religious or not, is that the Garden of Eden is gone. That whatever it was, it doesn't exist anymore. It was either a myth, or it was a physical place that got wiped out, or it's in some kind of spiritual realm that's not accessible to living humans. Jubilees is saying something completely different. Jubilees is saying Eden is a protected zone, like a nature preserve, but on a cosmic scale. It's still on Earth, it's still physical, it still has trees and water and whatever made it Eden in the first place, but it's guarded. The cherubim with the flaming sword from Genesis, Jubilees treats those not as a one-time narrative moment, but as an ongoing reality. And this isn't a fringe interpretation that only Jubilees holds. You see echoes of this idea in other Second Temple period texts.
Well, I mean, there's been big floods. Could it be underground at this point if we're going off of this theory? But like in the barrier bubble or something?
the Book of 1 Enoch in the Testament of Abraham, in various apocalyptic traditions, where Eden, or paradise, is described as a current active physical location that certain individuals can access under specific circumstances. The prophet Elijah, the apostle Paul, who says in 2 Corinthians that he was caught up to paradise, present tense, a place that exists now. The tradition of Enoch being taken somewhere, not dying, being transported. These are stories that don't quite make sense if Eden is gone, but they make perfect sense if Eden is hidden. Here's the geographic piece of this that I find fascinating. If Eden is in the Ethiopian highlands, or more specifically, if the tradition of where Eden is located has been preserved in Ethiopian culture for millennia, then the fact that this region has historically been one of the most isolated on Earth starts to feel less like a geographical accident and more like something intentional. The Ethiopian highlands are not easy to get to. They weren't easy to get to in the ancient world, and in many areas they're still not easy to get to today. The terrain is brutal, the elevation is extreme. The Blue Nile Gorge, which is essentially Ethiopia's version of the Grand Canyon, except deeper in some places, cuts through the landscape like a wound in the earth, making huge sections of the plateau virtually inaccessible without modern roads.
Wait, I want to see. What do they call it? The Blue Ball Gorge or something?
For most of deeper in gorge, which the terrain is brutal, the elevation is extreme. The Blue Nile Gorge, which is
Blue Nile. I'm definitely spelling that wrong. Blue Nile Gorge. Why did he say no? AI. Still. Why is it not jumping to it? Are you trying to deny its existence? Blue Nile River. Blue Nile Bridge. What makes this Nile blue? Is it not as dirty as the regular Nile, or? I don't know where it would be. Border of Amhara and Oromiyu regions. Don't see those regions. Okay, where's the other one? Let me see. Romia. Okay, so this border. Okay. There's something here. Yeah. Doesn't look very gorgy to me. It's a little more gorgy. Do. There's only 2 points where I can see. Lame. They don't have street view anywhere else. Really lame. Boo. Okay, well, anyways.
Essentially,
Video.
Ethiopia's version of the Grand Canyon, except deeper in some places, cuts through the landscape like a wound in the earth, making huge sections of the plateau virtually inaccessible without modern roads. For most of recorded history, this region was a fortress, and there was a fortress that happened to preserve things. It preserved the Ark of the Covenant, if you believe that tradition. It preserved the Book of Jubilees. It preserved some of the oldest Christian manuscripts in the world. It preserved a form of Judaism, the Beta Israel, the Ethiopian Jewish community that traces its origins not to the Babylonian exile like most Jewish traditions, but to the time of Solomon, before the exile. Ethiopia didn't just keep old things, it kept specifically the things that other traditions got rid of. If you were designing a hiding place, if you wanted to protect something ancient and holy from being destroyed or corrupted, you couldn't engineer a better location than a massive, isolated, high-altitude plateau surrounded by gorges and deserts, ruled by a civilization that took the job of preservation seriously as a religious duty. Now, let me introduce you to a character that most people haven't heard of, because he's the key to understanding why the Ethiopian tradition about Eden's location is so specific. His name is Zara Yaqub, 15th century Ethiopian emperor. Deeply theological, deeply obsessed with making sure the Ethiopian church's traditions were correctly understood and correctly documented. He commissioned a major theological work called the Hatata, a philosophical treatise that engages directly with questions about the nature of God, the nature of creation, and the origins of humanity. And in the imperial and ecclesiastical culture surrounding Zara Yaqub, there's a persistent tradition that the Gedem, the sacred forest, the holy wilderness, found around certain monasteries in the highlands, is connected spiritually and geographically to the original garden. Ethiopian monks, and this is still practiced today, don't just build monasteries anywhere. The sites are chosen based on a tradition of holy geography, certain mountains, certain water sources, certain forests that have never been cut. And the forests around Lake Tana, the forests surrounding the islands in that lake where some of the oldest monasteries in the world still stand, are among the most biodiverse in the entire region. Trees that exist nowhere else, plant species that have been isolated for so long they've evolved independently, ecosystems that feel, genuinely, like something out of time. I'm not saying that's proof of anything, I'm just saying there's something there that's worth noticing. Okay, open loop, new mini mystery. Here's what I want you to sit with going into the next section. The Ark of the Covenant, according to Ethiopian tradition, is kept in Aksum, in a church called the Church of Our Lady Mary of Zion, guarded by a single monk who is chosen for life.
Let me look at this church. There's no street view? Oh, there's one. No, there's a couple of bubbles. There's a couple of bubbles. Is that the guy who guards it? Is that him? Or is it someone else? Ooh, with the drone view. Oh. Not impressed. Wish I could travel around this view.
And who supposedly cannot leave the grounds and cannot show the Ark to anyone. Most people treat that claim as a fun legend, a travel brochure detail. But the Ark of the Covenant, in the Hebrew tradition, is described as the dwelling place of God's presence on earth, the place where heaven and earth intersect, the holiest physical object in existence. The Garden of Eden, in Jubilees, is described as the first place where heaven and earth intersected, the original holy zone. Is it a coincidence that Ethiopia claims to have both? Or is there a connecting thread we haven't pulled yet? One of the things that serious scholars of the Book of Jubilees point out, and this is something I find genuinely compelling, regardless of what you believe about the text's inspiration, is that Jubilees contains geographic and cultural details that would be very difficult to invent. Let me give you 3 specific examples. Example 1, the Jubilee calendar. Jubilees runs on a solar calendar of 364 days, 52 weeks exactly, which means every year starts on the same day of the week. No exceptions, no drift, no intercalary months. This is not the calendar that mainstream Judaism uses. The standard Jewish calendar is lunisolar. It uses both moon cycles and solar adjustment. The 364-day solar calendar used in Jubilees is the same calendar found in the Dead Sea Scrolls community. It's also structurally similar to calendars used in very ancient Ethiopian religious calculation. Why does this matter? Because it suggests that Jubilees isn't just a creative retelling of Genesis. It's coming from a specific community with a specific understanding of time, an understanding that predates the standardization of the Jewish calendar and that connects to some of the oldest religious traditions we know of. Example 2, the names. Jubilees gives names to characters who are nameless in Genesis, Adam's daughters, the wives of the patriarchs. These aren't random names the author made up. When scholars have analyzed the names linguistically, many of them fit perfectly into the naming conventions of the Second Temple period and correspond to linguistic patterns found in ancient Semitic languages. One of the most interesting is the name given to the wife of Noah, Emzara. That name, which contains the root zar, meaning seed or scattered, appears in forms in ancient Ethiopian Semitic languages that suggest genuine antiquity. It's not a name someone in the medieval period would invent. It has the fingerprints of something old. Example 3, the sanctuary description. Here's the one that really gets me. In Jubilees chapter 8, when the text is describing the division of the earth, it says that the Garden of Eden is the Holy of Holies, Kodesh HaKodashim in Hebrew. The same phrase used for the innermost chamber of the Jerusalem temple, the most sacred space in the entire Israelite religious framework. This is a deliberate and profound theological statement. The author of Jubilees is saying that the temple in Jerusalem, the holiest place in the known world for ancient Israelites, is a copy of the Garden of Eden. The temple was built to replicate, architecturally and symbolically, what Eden is. And when you look at the architecture of the Jerusalem temple through this lens, it starts to make an eerie kind of sense. The temple had 3 zones of increasing holiness: the outer court, the inner court, and the Holy of Holies. And scholars of ancient Near Eastern architecture have noted that this 3-zone structure mirrors the way Mesopotamian and Canaanite cosmology describe the approach to a divine mountain: outer wilderness, sacred precinct, divine presence. But Jubilees is saying something more specific. It's saying Eden itself has this structure, that the garden is a temple, that the original temple was a garden. Which means if you're looking for Eden, according to the internal logic of Jubilees, you're not looking for a jungle, you're looking for a sanctuary, a place with distinct zones of approach, a place where the rules of the ordinary world don't fully apply. And here's where I keep coming back to the Ethiopian highlands, because the monastery tradition in Ethiopia, particularly the tradition of the Debre, the sacred mountain monastery, preserves exactly this 3-zone sanctuary structure. There is an outer zone accessible to visitors, an inner zone restricted to monastics, and an outer zone. Ethiopia, particularly the tradition of the Debre, the sacred mountain monastery.
Debre? Debre. Doesn't look that impressive.
Preserves exactly this 3-zone sanctuary structure. There is an outer zone accessible to visitors, an inner zone restricted to monastics, and an innermost zone accessible only to the head of the community. And the people who built those monasteries, the founding traditions of Ethiopian Christianity, going back to the 9 saints of the 5th century who came from Syria and Antioch and Constantinople, explicitly describe their mission as not just spreading the gospel, but protecting something, guarding something, a tradition that had been entrusted to them. What tradition? They never fully said. But the monasteries they built are still standing, and the texts they preserved, including Jubilees, are still being read. Okay, let me take you somewhere unexpected, because I want to talk about something that happened in the late 20th and early 21st century that most people discussing the Book of Jubilees and the Garden of Eden completely ignore: satellite archaeology. Starting in the 1980s and accelerating dramatically with the availability of commercial satellite imagery in the 1990s and 2000s, archaeologists began using remote sensing to identify features of the landscape that are invisible from the ground. Buried structures, ancient river channels, changes in vegetation that indicate human activity from thousands of years ago. And in the Ethiopian highlands, particularly in the region around Lake Tana and the Simien Mountains, satellite analysis has revealed something that researchers are still arguing about. There are geometric anomalies in the landscape. I don't mean aliens, I don't mean pyramids, I mean shapes and patterns in the vegetation and the soil that don't match natural geology. Long, straight lines that look from above like ancient boundaries or pathways.
Where?
Terracing patterns and aliening about. Satellite analysis human activity from thousands of years ago. And in the Ethiopian highlands, particularly in the region around Lake Tana and the Simien Mountains.
Lake Tana. Okay, so where?
Satellite analysis has revealed something that researchers are still arguing about. there are geometric anomalies in the landscape. I don't mean aliens, I don't mean pyramids, I mean shapes and patterns in the vegetation and the soil that don't match natural geology. Long, straight lines that look from above like ancient boundaries or pathways.
Where are these long, straight lines? Oh, like these? Or is that a new? No, that has to be a new path. No shot, that's ancient. That's new. The ground is too light colored. It's an airstrip. Now this looks like farmland.
Terracing patterns that suggest intensive cultivation going back much further than previously thought. Water management systems, channels and reservoirs that are partially buried but still visible from orbit. Ethiopia has one of the longest continuous histories of settled civilization on Earth. This is not controversial. Archaeological sites in the Ethiopian highlands contain human activity going back tens of thousands of years. The region around the Rift Valley, which runs right through Ethiopia, is where some of the oldest Homo sapiens fossils ever found were discovered. But here's the thing. The period between roughly 4000 BCE and 2000 BCE, the period that Jubilee's timeline would place the immediate post-Eden era, is a period of Ethiopian prehistory that is dramatically understudied compared to, say, Egypt or Mesopotamia. We know civilization was happening there, we can see evidence of it, but we haven't dug it up yet. The political history of Ethiopia in the 20th century, the wars, the famines, the instability, meant that large-scale archaeology was simply not possible for decades. And in many areas, it's still not happening. There is an archaeological story buried under the Ethiopian highlands that we haven't read yet. And if Jubilees is right about where Eden is, and if Eden is described as a place that continues to exist in a sanctified state, then what archaeologists might eventually find in that region could be genuinely civilization reshaping. I'm not saying it's Eden, I'm saying we haven't looked hard enough to say it isn't. Now, let me tell you about a conversation that happened at the 2019 conference of the Society of Biblical Literature, which is the main academic conference for biblical scholarship, held every year, where a panel was discussing the geography of Jubilees. One of the scholars on the panel, a specialist in Second Temple period texts from the Hebrew University of Jerusalem, made a comment that sparked a heated back and forth that I found more interesting than the prepared papers. She said, essentially, that the geographic specificity of the Book of Jubilees has been systematically undervalued by Western scholarship, because Western scholarship has historically defaulted to Mesopotamia as the assumed location of biblical events, and that this default is more cultural than textual. In other words, scholars have been assuming that Eden is in the Middle East, and then reading the text through that assumption, rather than reading the text fresh and following where the geography actually points. She didn't say Eden is in Ethiopia. She said the methodological bias that prevents scholars from seriously considering that it might be is a problem worth examining. And the pushback she got from other scholars in the room was telling. Some of it was genuinely academic, but some of it was the kind of discomfort you see when an assumption that everyone has been comfortable with is suddenly on the table. The assumption that Eden is in Mesopotamia is not textually airtight. It has never been textually airtight. It's a tradition built on other traditions, built on a reading of two rivers, the Tigris and the Euphrates, while essentially ignoring the third river, the Gihon, which the text explicitly identifies with Cush. Jubilees forces you to take the Gihon seriously, and the Gihon points south. Okay, we're in the final act now, and I want to bring together the threads we've been pulling on, because they all connect to a single question that I think is the most important question in this whole story. Why would the church ban a book that is more geographically specific than Genesis? Think about what you'd normally ban.
I don't want you to go looking for Eden.
You'd ban things that are theologically dangerous, things that contradict the creed, things that teach heresy. But geographic specificity? That's not a theological problem. That's a practical problem.
Of course it is.
If you tell people exactly where the Garden of Eden is, or even suggest a credible location, you raise certain uncomfortable possibilities. Like, what if someone goes there? What if someone finds something? What if the thing that's supposed to be a myth turns out to be checkable? The history of the church's relationship with physical evidence is complicated, to put it mildly. The whole framework of faith, as it developed in the Western tradition, is built on the idea of believing things without physical evidence. Faith as opposed to proof. Trust as opposed to verification. A book that says, and here is where Eden actually is in this geographic region, near these rivers, at this elevation, behind these mountain ranges, that's a book that invites investigation. And investigation is the enemy of a certain kind of religious authority. I want to be careful here, because I'm not saying the church banned Jubilees because of a conspiracy to suppress the truth about Eden's location. The real history is messier and more mundane than that. Jubilees was controversial for a lot of reasons. Its calendar, its angelology, its timeline, its treatment of certain patriarchs. But I do think, and this is my genuine reading of the evidence, that the geographic content of Jubilees made certain people uncomfortable in a way that accelerated its removal. Because a holy book that gives you an address is a fundamentally different kind of holy book than one that traffics purely in the spiritual and the symbolic. Here's the final thread I want to pull. Jubilees chapter 4, Adam's death. In Jubilees, Adam is buried in a specific place. The text says he was buried in the land of his creation, in other words, in or near Eden itself. And then Enoch, the great-great-great-great-grandson of Adam, the guy who the Bible says God took without dying, Enoch is specifically described in Jubilees as being placed in the Garden of Eden, living there, writing there, waiting there. And what is Enoch doing in Eden? He's writing. In Jubilees chapter 4, verse 23, the text says Enoch was placed in the Garden of Eden to write down the condemnation of all people and to record the deeds of humanity for all generations. There is a library in the Garden of Eden. According to Jubilees, the most important archive in human history is sitting in a sanctified, angel-guarded zone somewhere on the face of this earth, tended by a man who hasn't died. I don't know what to do with that. I genuinely don't.
This is starting to sound like the Loki series with the dude who knows all time or whatever, and he's in that area is, I guess, only accessible via portal. And guess who runs the TVA? The fallen angels, the Watchers. Basically, same concept.
Sit with that, and I feel something that I can only describe as vertigo, the feeling of a floor dropping out from under a comfortable assumption. If you take Jubilee seriously, and the Dead Sea Scrolls community did, and the Ethiopian church does, and serious scholars of Second Temple Judaism have to, then you're not dealing with a piece of mythology. You're dealing with a document that makes very specific claims about the current, ongoing, physical state of a place on this earth. And those claims have never been disproven, because nobody has seriously looked. Let me bring you back to James Bruce, standing in that Ethiopian monastery, holding that manuscript with shaking hands. He eventually brought copies of Jubilees back to Europe. He published them, and the scholarly world basically shrugged. Interesting, they said. Apocryphal, they said. Not canonical, they said. And then they went back to looking at Mesopotamia. But here's what I keep thinking about. Bruce didn't just find Jubilees in Ethiopia. He found a whole world that the Western tradition had essentially decided didn't exist. An ancient Christian civilization, a preserved Jewish community, a mountain kingdom that had been doing its own thing, preserving its own texts, maintaining its own traditions, for literally thousands of years while the rest of the world fought over which version of the Bible was correct. And sitting in the middle of that world, protected by mountains, by monasteries, by monks who took an oath to preserve it, was a book that says the Garden of Eden is still here, still on this earth, still waiting. I want to ask you a genuine question before I let you go, because this is the kind of thing I genuinely think about, and I want to know what you think. If Eden is a physical place, if Jubilees is right that it's a protected zone that still exists, then what would it mean to find it? Not in the Indiana Jones sense, not in the let's go dig it up sense, but philosophically, theologically. What would it mean? Would it change anything about how you understand the world? Would it change your faith in any direction? Would it feel like confirmation of something or like the collapse of something? I don't have a clean answer, and I think that's actually the right place to end up after a conversation like this one. Not with a bow, not with a definitive conclusion, but with the weight of a genuine mystery. A mystery that has geographic coordinates, textual evidence, and millennia of careful preservation behind it. The Book of Jubilees wasn't hidden because it was worthless. Things get hidden because they're dangerous, because they point at something real, because someone somewhere decided the world wasn't ready. Maybe the world is still not ready. Or maybe, and this is the thought I like going to sleep with, maybe the world has just been looking in the wrong direction. Okay, that's the story. That's the forbidden map. And I genuinely hope that did something to your brain.
I don't know. The forbidden map. I still wonder, if this wasn't Atlantis, what if it was the garden before the flood? I see what could be rivers. There's definitely at least 4. And it has like different tiers, kind of like an agriculture garden would. And there's also fresh water in the very center of it. I don't know. Then it's kind of sort of near the Nile-ish, maybe. I don't know. Depends how long the Nile went back in the day, because now the rivers are different, you know. This shit's all got vomited, like, with the flood. Nothing's the same anymore. Who knows? I don't know, I don't know. Who knows, who knows? I still think there's so many mysteries in Russia, though. So many mysteries in here. What was that? You talking to Steven? I guess. Where'd my view go? Oh, maybe it's photos. That's what it was. Yes, the photos. I don't know which photo I was looking at. Oh, this one. It just looks like it was a giant tree at one point. Huge. I wanna know, can you show me? Look at this area. Huge. in motherfucking Russia. Look, it's like a wall of tree rock thing. It's interesting. I don't know. It's like so straight. It's crazy looking. Yeah, I've seen the Devil's Tower too. I don't know. Russia's so big, it's crazy. And yet there's hardly any street view, like anywhere in it. Suspicious. What are they hiding? Do. Whoa, that looks like shit. Oh my god, so many little bubbles in here. Anyways, I'm gonna look back at the media share some more. Yellowstone nearing eruption. When? What does nearing mean? Like next how many years? Technically have 100,000 years ago for the next one. The fuck? Then why would you post anything? What's the point? It's nearing it, by the way. Okay. Okay. Waste. What does Stormy share with Justin Bieber? Singer Justin Bieber opens the highest paid performance in history at Coachella talking about Jesus.
But I keep falling short. I try to be stronger, but there's just those days when I'm weak. I've let go of trying harder and doing better. I trust that God's in control, and He loves me for who I am, and where I am in my life right now.
Yeah, but what about the Beebs reptilian stuff, you know? Where's that video?
So that I could truly live in freedom.
I guess lizard people can cling to Jesus. Michael Jackson video just like that in 1995. Uh-oh, Beeb's gonna get killed eventually. Oh no.
Just in case you've ever wondered whether it's actually possible to trace conspiracy theories back to their origins, here's one where you can. In March 2017, a mysterious headline popped up on the internet that read, "Hundreds of fans claim they saw Justin Bieber turn into a giant reptile." The original website where the article appeared was the dubious Australian news site Perth Now. In the story, several anonymous sources gave colorful descriptions of the supposed incident. Apparently, the Biebs was found shape-shifting at a Perth airport, and hundreds of fans witnessed the pop star undergo this drastic transformation into a slimy lizard person. One memorable quote from the article was from a, quote, local skater, who said that Bieber, quote, was hanging around with this big guy, his bodyguard, I guess, and we were just staring because he kept turning into a huge reptile. His bodyguard was pointing at us, shouting that he'd kick our teeth in if we didn't put our phones away. Another onlooker told the site, quote, there were girls hiding in toilets crying. Guys were running for the exits, jumping into taxis to get out of there. Someone said they saw his eyes go black. Another person claimed the singer grew taller and had gross scales all over his body. Basically, there was chaos, there were phones, and people were recording the entire terrifying scene. Except for one tiny detail. There weren't any videos of this actually happening, and Perth Now removed the article from its site. BuzzFeed News added to the confusion when it first addressed the story and its discrepancies. They were told by Perth Now's head of digital content that the site never even published the piece in the first place. He said that the site doesn't use uppercase on the first letter of every word in the headline, as shown in screen grabs of the story. And besides that, the weather forecast displayed that day wasn't accurate. So, in other words,
didn't happen.
News.
Fake news.
Not that this was the first time Bieber has been accused of being part reptile, however. In 2014, the Daily Dot published a story about the pop star's arrest that year, with a video of Bieber looking glum in court. Conspiracy believers noticed something strange about the way Justin blinked in the video, claiming that he was blinking the way only a lizard can. The clip now has more than 3 million views. But Justin Bieber isn't the only famous person who's been accused of being a reptilian. Former BBC sports reporter David Icke, who published an entire collection of books about the conspiracy, is cited as the authority on this theory. Many other prominent individuals have been labeled lizard people according to this theory, including Mark Zuckerberg, Bob Hope, and even Queen Elizabeth. The theory behind the theory is that flesh-eating, shape-shifting extraterrestrial reptilian humanoids were sent here to Earth to enslave the human race. This theory is reminiscent of the classic 50s science fiction film 5 Million Years to Earth, where scientists discover the ancient Martian reptile insect people who colonized our planet millions of years ago and come back to claim it. The author David Icke, in his books, claims he has interviews with witnesses who say they've seen these reptilians transform with their own 2 eyes. He even blames reptilians for a number of historic tragedies,
Come see if you like this.
The Holocaust, the Oklahoma City bombings, and the September 11th attacks. Icke has also claimed that lizard people are behind other super-secret societies like, big surprise, the Freemasons, and even bigger surprise, yes, the Illuminati. Would that mean then that Beyoncé and Jay-Z are also superhuman lizard people too? One can only wonder. My name is Rob Sheffield, and I officially do not believe any of these WTF music conspiracy theories.
Wait, wasn't that redundant when they said the Freemasons
and the Oscar goes
Illuminati?
to...
It's like the same thing.
Yeah, what's up?
Do you like this?
Oh, nice. I love that.
Okay.
It's cute as fuck.
All right, cool. I'll
All
wait
right.
for the sealer then.
Nice, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Sealer's gonna be here in a few days?
Yeah. Yeah, I saved $2,000. That. It's beautiful. And his stupid design on the other side. No, I don't think Beeb's a reptilian. I think it was just a clickbait article. I think it was actually fake news. What's this?
I don't even know what to believe anymore. Bro, I seen this conspiracy and I kind of want to believe in it, bro. But I don't even know what to believe anymore. But I seen this thing that Clav is low-key, like, sponsored by Peter Thiel. And, like, he's a plant to make people think that they need to ascend, like, change everything about themselves to ascend, to become more loved by women and other people. And then it goes down the path of, like, creating an AI chip that's going to be planted in people. And, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's more of like, just it conditions young people's mind to be like, you need to ascend, like, you need to, like, do this, you need to pin these peptides, and then it'll eventually grow into these other things. Like, put this AI chip in your brain. Like, he is getting donated. Like,
I think he's on the right track with, like, what media and like what does well on media, if it fits the agenda, what gets pushed. But I don't think in this case it's directly related to the chip in the brain. I think it's more likely going to be transhumanism, like cyborg shit, like cyberpunk body modifications, before we get to the brain implant point. That's more in line with improving yourself aesthetically. Or like take this super serum and give yourself like Captain America vibes or some shit.
I don't know. I don't know how true it is. I didn't do my own research. This is like, maybe I'm just spreading some misinformation. But like, this shit low-key tripped me up. But in general, I think it's so vain. I think if you want to look better, you can look better without.
Oh, you think we're going cyberpunk? No, absolutely. Like, wait till the fucking titty rocket mods drop, man.
Doing half the shit and being a piece of shit. I'm not saying he's a piece of shit. Maybe he's just a young kid doing his thing. But like, I don't know. I don't really know. I just see clips, and that's what I'm basing my thing off. Like, I don't really know shit about, bro. I don't know look max and this.
Titty missiles. Rocket tits. I don't think he's.
Bro, I've seen this.
I don't think Clapcheekular is a plant, though. I think Peter Thiel's just gay and likes to increase his odds of getting some ass. Is probably more likely the case. I think that's closer to reality. But also, yes, social media wants to glorify look maxing so they can isolate you and make you feel like you're not good enough and that you need to change yourself in some way. That's very much an agenda of social media. So yeah, I mean, I don't think he's a plant, though. I think it's just he's doing what works, and it works for a reason, you know what I'm saying? What else did they put in the media share? What is this?
Good morning, citizens. Your overnight account balances have been updated. Time to start a productive day.
Final notice, your account balance is below 500. You need 50 credits by the end of the day to avoid automatic eviction. If you have missed work due to illness, you must provide a doctor's note to reclaim your credits.
Any extra credits? Please.
Extra credit like this is
Tensions
fucking
are high
school.
today, with more people planning to join the Citizens Against Digital Control protest. Remember, the government knows who you are at all times. Resisting is not worth the consequences. All of their newest social credit systems are designed to keep you and your families safe and efficient.
Authorities seized a record balance of an individual's credits, citing excessive hoarding.
Traffic violation detected. 7 miles per hour over the limit. 75 credits have been automatically deducted.
You have to be fucking kidding
Why
me.
would she even be driving at this point? It should be self-automated.
Yep, you got the flu. Your blood work shows a significant iron deficiency. I recommend incorporating more red meat into your diet.
Dr. Jones, your taxes were not filed and have been automatically deducted with late fees. Your medical license has been revoked.
Oh, hell nah, I filed an extension.
Purchase denied. Monthly red meat allowance exceeded. Try mealworms instead.
Ew. That's nasty.
Can you guys please let me through?
Attention. Unauthorized political gathering detected. Participants' access to financial services has been suspended. Due to the speeding infraction, your car will be immobilized for 3 days.
Fuck you! Take your surveillance policies and rot in hell!
You've earned 50 bonus credits for reporting your neighbor's hateful misconduct.
Snitches.
This content exceeds your current social credit tier. May we suggest citizen responsibility?
This is so extreme.
Now, this was, sorry if the quality is not going to be the greatest, guys, but I thought this was a good kind of AI movie to show where things are headed and where they want them to go.
No, this is too extreme. There's no way they wouldn't let you brain rot to Love Island. They would absolutely let you brain rot to anything you want to brain rot to.
Even the mealworms, eating bugs, I kid you not. Every single thing you saw was exactly the plan and the agenda they have for 2030, except for it's worse. What they actually want to happen. You may say this is a far off thing. That couldn't happen. Who would do this? How would they be able to do it? Well, then that's when we're going to get back into Peter Thiel.
Also, the extreme of restricting your freedoms does not let you drive. It's only public transportation.
Tier. The mass surveillance, digital ID, and how that's all linked to this, and then the Antichrist.
Counter things very odd. A lot of people feel that this is the precursor to, a social credit score, a digital kind of police state, and that it's being done under the guise of security, that you will be safer.
Which is what the Patriot Act was brought in with.
That's exactly right.
It's always the case. It's always
Okay, whatever. The rest of it's meh. It was funny, but I don't think it's accurate at all. What the fuck is this?
What does a girl really mean when she says
Men are choosing celibacy over dating? No, they're choosing complacency. and calling it celibacy to sound like it's their choice, even though they're just broke and don't know how to socialize and have given up.
Men don't approach women anymore.
My dating life is a joke.
A lot of y'all expectations and standards are way too high.
Why is everybody single? It seems like the modern dating scene is in shambles, and that's exactly what we're going to get into in this video. We're going to be hearing from both perspectives, both men and women, and really get to the core of the situation. So if you like this kind of content, be sure to subscribe, and let's dive right into this video.
Since men don't approach women anymore, I guess I should start going up to...
What do they mean, men don't approach women anymore? That's not true. Maybe you're just ugly. I don't know.
Men. I live in a city, and literally anytime I'm walking anywhere, anytime I see a cute guy, it's always heads down, headphones in, he won't look at.
I will say, if you want to be approached, if you are single and not even looking for a relationship, but you're looking for more friends to be around, you have to be approachable. You have to have your headphones out. You have to be looking ahead, smiling,
maybe
make
you're
eye
just
contact.
hoping
you
the
have
guys
to be
talk
inviting.
to you
But at that same time, men have been shot on for approaching women. Oh, leave me alone. I have a boyfriend. Don't talk to me. And it's even happened to me as a gay man. I've gone up to girl like, hey, you're really attractive, and she's like, I have a boyfriend. I'm like, I'm gay. Like, what are we doing here? Why can't I just
not the same thing they're talking about? No, when I go out, guys attract me if I don't have like a wedding ring on. Or guys approach me. I mean, guys approach me. They try to talk to me. They try to like hit on me. I don't know. I don't feel like guys aren't approaching women anymore. I feel like maybe these girls don't go outside, and the one time they did, they're like, no one wants my number. I don't know.
You. And when a straight guy goes to that enough, guess what? They're just going to stop talking to women because they're just tired of being treated like crap.
Literally, no one is approachable anymore. No one looks at each other. Everyone's heads down, and no one's smiling or just seems happy. Literally, no one's socializing. What am I supposed to do? Chase a guy down the street that does not want to be bothered?
And approach you, don't know who you are? Yeah. I think I'm just like a normal person. I don't know. Like if I'm with if I'm like with people, nobody comes up to me. But if I'm by myself, just out doing errands or shopping, and I don't have a ring on, they're like, they come up and they talk. I don't think this is true that guys don't approach anymore.
Ask him if he is single.
That's how guys feel. Why would they bother chasing down a girl that doesn't want to be bothered? Like I said, it's happened to me. I hear the stories from my guy friends. Girls let me know in the comments too, but there hasn't been that big of an inviting environment. And I feel like as much as women hate the awkward interactions and they don't want to be bothered, they don't want to talk to somebody, or they're not interested in somebody, these are the things you have to go through in order to meet the right person. You're going to be having awkward conversations. That's just life.
Most approachable vibes. I'm always smiling, looking pleasant, not looking at my phone. I don't wear my headphones. Literally never once. I've never been approached. Fucking get this. I was talking to a guy I matched with on Cuffed. We were talking on the phone.
Maybe the guys just don't like, I don't know, like maybe your area, they don't like blondes with no upper lip. I don't know. Like maybe it's just like a luck of the draw wherever you are.
Had the fucking best conversation ever. Ghost me. He literally ghosts me. Just now, if you have like a really good phone call with a guy you matched with on a dating app like Raya, Cuff, Tinder, or whatever, I guess you just ghost them immediately. It's funny though, like on the phone when we were talking, I asked him if he like ever approaches a girl at a bar or in the street, and he was like, no, God, no.
I don't think that's necessarily a red flag. I think that's just repeat of like a guy constantly being turned down or constantly hearing stories on the
You're a hoe. Okay, Mr. Bigsby. Cry harder, virgin.
Internet of girls not want to be bothered, so they're not even trying, which I do think as a man you just fight through that. Who cares if a girl doesn't want to be bothered? They don't want to be bothered. That's not for you. But don't let these negative interactions that you're getting from women stop you from like reaching out and like talking to somebody in person. I don't think that should stop you. So as a man, like I get you being frustrated and you constantly being let down, but on the other side you need to grow some balls and just say, you know what, F it. I'm not gonna let these few negative interactions that I've had with females stop me from potentially meeting my future wife and my future soulmate. No, you should still be going out there and talking to as many people as you can in person without ghosting, because I do think ghosting is wrong and there needs to be clear communication on why you're not into somebody. That's the least you can do. That's the least you can do to respect somebody, and I think ghosting in general needs to stop. The ghosting is wrong, it's hurtful, and it really gets at people's self-esteem. It's bad.
I feel like we living in an era where everybody is going to be single.
When?
A lot of y'all expectations and standards are
No, ghosting is good because you know what it does? It makes you reevaluate your interactions, and then you decide that you're going to go talk to people in person so that they can't misunderstand what you meant. Ghosting is perfectly acceptable behavior.
Damn high.
Extremely too high. A lot
It's
of
probably
these
the best
standards
thing
need
for
to
you,
come down,
honestly.
and a lot of people out there need to stop, like, projecting what they want in a female or a male, and they're not even that themselves. Like, you gotta stop. Like, I remember watching both a gay guy and a straight guy, two of my friends, watching them swipe through Tinder. They're like, ill, gross, I don't like her hair, I don't like this. I'm like, and look at you. You look dusty.
Yeah.
You look
True.
dusty.
I see that all the time.
And your hair is uneven. You look dusty.
You look dusty, for real. How are you talking about, I don't like the way her hair's cut,
True.
and your hair's messy right now, you having a ball cap? You don't like the color of her hair, but you're balding. What are we doing here? Oh, she's a little fat. Okay, but where's your six-pack?
Right. Right.
You want all these different things in a female or a male, but you don't even got that yourself. What are you doing?
Y'all be wanting a nigga that's making 6 figures. In this economy, who the hell is really making 6 figures?
That too. Like, you got to be realistic with the whole money
People
thing.
are broke.
People are young. You need to give people a break, and like, they're all growing up in life.
Honestly,
and I think
you have to look at it this way, chat. You need people to be broke, because if people weren't broke, they wouldn't need to cohabitate to afford living in this society, and so they probably wouldn't be as interested in you. You know, if they could afford to live by themselves, they would.
that's kind of the perk of like gay relationship, in that for the most part everything is split, obviously, until you get married and things end up different then, but off the jump it's very equal and it's very just realistic. Like, no, it's not fair that a man has to pay for everything and they're freaking 19, 20 and the girl's just raking in the dough from her part-time job, being able to save all the money. That's not fair either. And for men, it's not fair that they're expected to have 6-figure job and be all stable and connected at 2022. Like, you're actively getting your life together and you should be growing with somebody individually and together. Like, you should be growing with them instead of looking for a man that's already has everything that you want. Like, that's just not realistic.
That's not to say that there are not people out there that's making 6 figures, but it is
Right.
very rare if you find somebody that's out here making that amount of money. And not
Yep.
only that, a lot of y'all be wanting shit from other people that y'all can't even give to nobody y'all own themselves. Like, y'all have really let social media ruin y'all views of relationships. Like, there is nothing wrong with having standards. I feel like everybody should have standards,
Yeah.
but y'all need to start having realistic standards. Y'all didn't let them damn podcasts trick y'all into believing certain things. And behind closed doors, those niggas don't even follow the same rules that they be trying to teach y'all. I'm
Nope.
telling y'all, most of them men that be in them podcasts, they be lying. Most of them, they're cheaters and they're liars. People nowadays feel like they got so many options. Just
Yeah,
because you
wasn't
got a lot
that
of
like
niggas-
Myron or whatever, where he's like, oh yeah, my girl's different. She lets me have other women. Like, I might have 2 wives, and she broke up with him after that. So I wouldn't be happy about it, and then they're
in
not
your
together.
inbox. That does not mean that you have options in real life.
It doesn't. You need to be with somebody that makes you feel
funny.
calm, at peace, inspired, motivated. And then, like, the foundation of, like, oh, we have the same viewpoints for the most part, or, you know, we look at religion the same, you know, we both have the same, like, major life goals. You got those two, lock it in and go. See how it works out. See how long you guys last. See how you're able to build a life together, and see how individually you're growing as a person, and then also has your relationship growing, and then how are they growing? Is it a good pair? Test that out. But you can't look at the whole world and say, oh, I have so many options. I got this many people that want me, this many people in my DMs. Those aren't real people. Those aren't real connections. You cannot let that fool you into thinking that the whole world is yours, and it's not. When you find
Boo-boo.
that person that just makes you extremely happy and accepts you for who you are, and makes you just driven, inspired, and motivated, just all
Blah,
gonna be
blah, blah.
There's love out there, but baby, the way that it's going nowadays, you would be lucky if you even find somebody that still shares the same values as you do. Somebody who still believes in love, and that still believes in actually sticking by somebody and working this shit out. Y'all
Yes.
get with somebody, and the minute y'all feel like they do one thing that's wrong, y'all want to just walk away.
And you can't do that. You can't walk away. You have to work on it. You have to build. You have to get to the core of the issue. And obviously, there are situations where it just does not work out and you guys aren't communicating right and it just not working. But if you're growing and things are changing, then yeah, work it out. But that's not to say that every relationship is 100% all the time forever. No. There's going to be some years where someone's giving 25%, someone's giving 75%. Somebody's giving 50-50, somebody's doing 75-25, both 100. Like, it's going to be different, but it has to be a shared union and that, yeah, we're both fighting for this. You're my life partner. We're going through this, and that is what it is. And I've seen so many superficial reasons for people why they're leaving their spouse or they broke up with their girlfriend or their boyfriend because of this one little.
Okay? They are not to get because men love the chase. They actually don't.
They don't. Thank you.
Anymore. Okay? They are not fucking with the chase anymore. Let me tell you. Ladies, it has changed. Okay? And look, I'm not actually unhappy about all of it. It's been ingrained in us as young women that not to be too easy, right? And that men love the chase and that they're only going to want you if you don't want them. And you got to play hard to get it, right? And I've always thought it was bullshit.
Yes. I've always thought that idea was stupid and it never made sense to me. Like, just be real, show your feelings, be vulnerable. Straight people dating world, it's all just interesting. And there's some of this happens in the gay world too, but for the most part, gays just keep it real and blunt, especially like the quote unquote normal gays. They keep it blunt, they keep it for real. I never understood this side of relationships in the beginning where someone's playing games or playing hard to get. No, if you want me, you want me. If you don't, you don't. But like, let's keep it real, let's keep it blunt, let's keep it pushing. I don't have time for the games.
I don't want to. That takes too much work, you know? But now it's gone too far the other way, where they want us to literally do all the work instead. It is unfortunate that both men and women are getting fed horrible advice, horrible information from both sides. That's really honestly pitting us against each other. Let's just literally treat both men and women the same, like how we want to be treated.
Treat each other how you want to be treated. Be honest, be honest.
Boring video. Get to the interesting part.
And I don't even blame them, and this shouldn't be a shock to anybody. Dating in this generation is so impossible, and I can talk about it for literally days. It feels like every single woman in this generation is either a gold digger or a bop or both. And so yeah, a lot of men are saying, we choose to be single, we're not gonna deal with or both. At it for literally days. It feels like every single woman in this generation is either a gold digger or a bop or both.
Maybe if you just browse Instagram all day. I don't know anybody in like real life who I've met who is like a blatant gold digger or a bop. I don't know. They're just normal people. These people have perspectives of like an Instagram algorithm and not like the reality. I don't understand it. I don't know.
And so yeah, a lot of men are saying, we choose to be single, we're not gonna deal with this anymore, and I get it. I wouldn't either.
I know some men out there that are like, you know what? I'm not even gonna be dating right now. I'm choosing to be single. I'm choosing to focus on my career, keep my head down, and just grind. I'm done with the dates. I'm done paying for everything. I'm done doing the whole courting thing. I'm done with all of it. I'm choosing to be single. And I've seen that on the rise too. And I don't blame them, like Homegirl saying.
That sounds awful. I just saw someone say something today about how I would rather be single than settle. And yeah, me too. I get it. That's me too.
It depends. I'd rather be single than settle. Yeah, like you should never settle for less. You should never. I think if you're settling, like you shouldn't settle. But it depends on what the settling is for. Like there's people like, oh, I'm not gonna settle for less. Like you need to have this much money. Your body needs to look like this. You need to be doing this, and this. No. But what you should settle for, you should settle for someone that brings you that clarity, brings you that calmness, brings you that motivation, that drive, that determination.
Be so serious.
Oh, because
everybody's single in the house. Everybody's single and complaining about love, and it's not finding them. Motherfuckers' options is the Amazon driver, the goddamn Uber Eats man, like the maintenance man. Like people ain't giving themselves valid options. A lot of times you find your partner on accident. You bump into him and it's a conversation you never knew you needed. Like you have to be outside in order to meet people. It don't matter, whatever your hobbies are, frequent those hobbies. If you love the gym, go to the gym.
I would say go to the gym and actually talk to people, approach people, political clubs, sporting events, go sit at the bar. Like,
you know what I think it actually is? Maybe this is a wrong take. But I think it's actually not a complaint so much about being single. It's a complaint about feeling like you can't afford to have the life you want on your own in this society, in this economy. So I feel like if you had your shit together, you were able to do whatever you want, whenever you want it, on your own terms, and chilling with like your nice extra cushy financial position, then you wouldn't be as pressed and complaining about being single. I feel like a lot of it is a comparison to what they see on social media and thinking they're behind somehow. And I think a lot of times they feel stalled out in that, I guess, comparison, they feel like their life is stalled out, and they think like the next obvious step is like, well, if I had like a partner and we could have money together to afford whatever. It's like, so at the end of the day, I feel like it's just lacking affordability. Because then you're not as stressed, feeling like you're single and forever alone. You find someone on your own terms when that happens to be, because you're just chilling doing your shit because you can, and you like doing the shit that your money lets you do. I don't know, I feel like it's a bigger issue with just not being able to like meet a standard of living that you're happy with on your own. For most people. Maybe that's a wrong take. I don't know. Money doesn't buy you happiness. Well, what money does is allow you not to stress out as much about basic shit, which most people stress out about. I would say most people live maybe not directly paycheck to paycheck, but a few paychecks to paychecks. You know? Oh. That's wrong. Well, for you, you're older. You're an older generation, Druga. We're talking about like this demographic of people in this video. Most young people don't have that kind of savings built up.
Like, literally, I've done everything that you can think of alone. Theme parks alone, concerts alone. Like, go out there and just explore the world. You can do that. You're allowed to do that, and you can meet great people. But I don't think it's fair if you're someone that's like, oh,
to do that,
I want a relationship, I can't find love, I can't do this, and you're in the house. Go outside. Touch grass. Talk to somebody. Go sit at the bar. Meet some friends. Meet some friends and ask if they got single girlfriends. Like, there's a lot of things we could be doing in the year 2026 to meet people in person. But you have to fight through this fear of rejection. You have to fight through the fear of the people like we talked about in the beginning of this video that are constantly shutting you down. No, you have to frequent your hobbies, go there, be vocal, and do your thing.
See, people fear so bad. They fear getting it wrong so bad. Cam, I got a tattoo on my arm that says life is on the other side of fear.
Come on
Literally.
now.
If I never test it, I can never know the greatest heights of life.
But what I would say to second that in closing is get uncomfortable. Don't be afraid to get uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Right? I think oftentimes people are bleeding on people that did not cut them.
Get uncomfortable. Go out there, explore the world, and be vulnerable. You need to be vulnerable. You need to have these uncomfortable conversations in order to grow with somebody, in order to find somebody that you want to be with.
Life is a joke.
Work out for you in your favor more and more than you may realize.
My dating life is a joke. I can't even make this up anymore. Like I can't even make this stuff up. I'm talking to this girl, we're texting for a little bit, it's going well. I say, hey, do you like coffee? She says, yeah, I love coffee. So in my mind, I'm like, okay, cool. We mesh on something. Do you want to get coffee sometime?
Wow, we both like coffee. Let's step in the right direction.
Says, this isn't going to work for me. We have different approaches.
We have so much in common.
Principles to dating.
It's a great start.
And I'm not going to waste our time any further.
We really mesh on that.
You just said you love coffee.
Brother, that is not...
Like, that is a...
You never offer coffee as a first date, bro. Unless she offers it. You don't suggest it. You know what that says to the girl? I'm broke.
Easy way.
That's crazy. You dodged the bullet. But two, that woman, how do you ever expect to find a man and you're acting like that? You just told the man you like coffee. He invites you on a coffee date and you're like, well...
that's because he led with, do you like coffee? Not, would you like to get coffee? He asked an objective question and then expected her to follow through with that as a date. It sounded like, anyways.
It's not the same principles. I deserve like a dinner, a proper date. No, you don't. None of y'all deserve none of that. It should be a coffee date first. Coffee, tea, ice cream, something chill and low key to get to know each other, and then we go on full dates.
But what if she doesn't want that vibe? What if her ex works at the coffee shop? I don't know. Any reason.
a restaurant. I don't think we need the full dinners up front for every single person we're trying to meet. No. Go get happy hour at a bar. Go get coffee. Go chat let's meet at the park and walk around. Let's go to this food market. Let's go to the food hall. Like, you can do little things. That's fine. But also, I hope that woman let him know what, I guess, she didn't.
No, you don't have to spend $200 on a first date, okay? But, like, coffee sounds like I want to take you somewhere, but I don't want to spend a lot of money. When you could just suggest something that's cheaper than like a fancy dinner in general, but at least more interesting, like a zoo or something. I don't know.
Like the approach of like, oh, I want to go, let's go get coffee. She wanted something more, and that's not fair. I don't think that's fair at all. We need to bring back realistic hangouts. Not everything needs to be, not every first date needs to be a full like 4-course, 5-course dinner. No, we don't need to have that. We don't need that because it's not fair to the men, especially the men, I'm sorry, who are always the ones footing the bill. You know how expensive dating is for straight men? I've talked to some of my guy friends, I'm like, damn, you paying for how many dates a week? A month? Or you know, even if it's like, I'm going 3 dates a month, you just spent...
all those expectations, will never be happy. That's not true. My first date was great. We went out to eat at a sushi restaurant, and then we went to see a movie, and then we went to the arcade.
You just paid for all these 3 dinners and you didn't even talk to none of them anymore. Just complete strangers. No.
Then I got married and lived happily, richly ever after, sometimes happy. But that's life. You're not always going to be happy. Happily ever after doesn't exist.
You need to be like fielding these women before y'all go on dates to begin with. We need long phone calls,
ups and
long
downs.
text messages, walks in the park, coffees, and then we go to dinner. Let me know in the comments below, have you dealt with something like that? I want to know from the guys, but also the girls too. Have you had a first date struck down because of like how you asked for it to be the date, or where you wanted to take them? Were they picky? Were they like superficial? Like, let me know. I'm very curious.
Well, I don't waste much time on a first date because I don't know if I'm going to like this person. That just tells me you have not pre-qualified correctly. And that's truly the number one thing that gets you guys into trouble, both men and women, over and over and over, because you're skipping crucial parts of this initial get to know you phase through messenger.
Y'all need to be having, like, my first date with my husband, it was like 2 weeks. I want to say after we're already talking. Like, we did phone calls every night, texting all day, and then went on the date. Like, I think that needs, I don't know, that worked for me. Let me know in the comments below how you feel about that, but I think that's a really smart way to go about it. Let's get to know each other over the phone, over texting. Let's see if we mesh, if we vibe, and then we go out and have an amazing and fun date. But I can't imagine, have I ever? No, I've never have. I've never gone on a date, like, at a restaurant with a stranger. That sounds batshit crazy. Always a coffee shop, phone calls first, texting first, FaceTimes. Let's do that. Bring that back. Let's go, like, hell, even like I said before at the beginning, like, let's meet at the coffee shop, walk in the park, but get to know the person first before you go on these elaborate ass dates. That's never made sense to me.
It's like a
certainly many of you aren't even getting on a phone call with each other, and yet you're getting all fixed up if you're a lady and you're going out. And men, of course, you don't want to spend money if you've not pre-qualified her correctly. Many of you are meeting people in person and then that person never looked like their pictures. So you cannot skip pre-qualifying correctly. Ask them questions, things that are important to you. Ask them. If you can't ask them, you shouldn't be dating them. Ask them for a FaceTime or a Zoom. If they won't do it, that's the red flag you right then and there, okay? And if you do all these things, then you feel, oh, well, I should go out with them anyway, but yet you know you're not attracted. You know they didn't say the right things you needed to hear.
You're wasting your time.
What in the hell are you doing? Don't waste your time.
Thank you. I love that woman. Don't waste your time. Be real, be upfront, and just talk in the beginning. You meet somebody cool, let's FaceTime. Let's hop on the phone. How do you feel about this? What would you do about this? Like, talk deep immediately. Get through like rough conversations up front and see how that goes. But again, in order to do that effectively, you have to be vulnerable, you have to be honest, you have to be open. And if you're not that mindset, like that kind of route of the way going about the situation, is just not going to work. And while yes, I think you should be fielding the men and women, and you should be really selective on who you're going on a date with, it shouldn't be for superficial reasons. Like when you're swiping, like I think I'm a big fan personally. I'm a huge fan of online dating apps. I am. I love them. It worked for me. It worked for a lot of my friends out there. Hinge, Tinder, Bumble. They work if you use them right. You don't need to be swiping on every single person. No,
it's cute.
Be very selective in like the viewpoints that the person has, and then go from there. Like you shouldn't be like, oh, I don't like her hair. No, down the line. That's in real. Y'all, we need to bring back
because you're waiting
patience. I'm telling you,
small population of men to come and like whisk you off of your feet, and like they're not coming because you're not in the right place. Or that type of man is just not looking for you.
Or maybe
and that's the unfortunate truth. I think we need to start dating with the intent of like looking at the future. Not this quote unquote ideal that we have in our heads, whatever fantasies we like that TikTok has shown us about like what love is, when half of it's a bunch of curated nonsense. We're always looking for passion and butterflies and excitement. And in reality, you should be with somebody that makes you feel calm. You should look for the person that makes you feel at ease. You want to pick the person that you can be around for a week and never get sick of them.
You need that. It's that type of person that you can grow and blossom with and achieve your goals and dreams, and they achieve their goals and dreams. It's a great partnership. That's the type of person. But off the jump, it has to be someone that makes you calm and you are 110% yourself. Because there are some people in some relationships where they mask who they really are. They're hiding parts of themselves. They're muting parts. They're not showing their true selves. And then they get with their partner like, oh, I'm calm, I'm great. And then y'all get together and like, it's like a bait and switch. Now you have to change man, or you like suppress so much of who you actually are to where 5-10 years down the line come and now you're a whole new person. No, you should be able to be 110% yourself and also feel calm and at ease. Boom, great partnership, grow from there. That's a real good spot to be in. Hey, how do you bring the calm? And you got poke conversation, pair, and we sometimes clearly
they're with you. You
have a real honest conversation. Those are the good ones.
Feel safe with them. You feel like you can trust them. When they're with you, you feel like you can take on the world. That's the person that you need to be looking for. And also get real with yourself about who you actually are. If we're on TikTok all the time,
I want to hear more
you're going to start to realize,
though.
oh wait, what I want is actually real simple.
Bring back the girl who's like,
more people out
nobody
there.
hits on me.
That's a behind. I can't.
I want to hear about all
kids,
the things she's tried to do to get men's attention in public and has failed.
Make him is.
At that point,
Yeah.
I was like,
I bent over in front
when
of
you're
him.
younger in your
He
20s,
still
like who the
didn't
fuck
look
wants
at
to
my
get married and
ass.
settle down?
Yeah.
Some
Very
people, but not
offended.
me at that point.
Yeah.
I was like, I want to feel the thrill. I want to be getting my head bashed into the mattress. I want to be getting flipped upside down, and then I want to be getting ghosted the next day. I want to have my heart ripped out of my chest, and I want to do it all over again, and then some.
Fuck?
And then when you get a little older, you're kind of like, I literally don't have time.
Horrible advice. I think sure for some that you should get taking yourself, and they're doing thoughts in this video on money change.
Okay. I don't have time. I don't have time. I need to do my Hellcase sponsorship, and then I want to play something. I don't know what I want to play though. Maybe, I don't know. They said maybe that they fixed the giveaway thingy or whatever. We'll see if that's true. Those birdies are chirping. Let me turn their light off. Do. Yeah, righty. Take a picture of this timestamp. Let's try starting another giveaway. Do. Let's see. Nope, still didn't work. Let me tell them it's still not working. Oh well. Go to cases. Oh, actually, let me see if I can sell some stuff in my inventory of the expensive shit. Sell the cheap shit too. Do 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 do. It's okay for now. Go to cases. Hopefully we have better luck today than yesterday's. This is very bad. Nope. Pretty shitty. Try it again. Pretty shitty. Pretty shitty. Come on. What do you expect? At least break even, okay? The odds been terrible. The fuck is this? Why so shit? Will we get anything good? No. 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 Boop. Man. It's gonna go broke so fast. Damn it. Chat, what does 6-7 mean? I don't know what it means. Somebody fill me in. Booba? It means booba? How does it mean boobs? What? Doesn't make any sense.
my bear.
Huh?
You were fucking with my bear.
No, I wasn't.
Yes, you were.
No.
The evidence is.
What? What do you mean?
What do I mean?
Yeah, what do you mean?
What do I mean?
That's what I asked you. What evidence?
This is what I mean.
No.
It
The
was,
water was over there?
by the bear and the tree stump.
I wasn't fucking with your bear though. I was just looking at it.
By my bear.
Oh, I guess I was just putting the tree stump up right.
Uh-huh.
Hey, I got a good one. 598.
Boyard that she made. Wait for it.
I only got one good one, but I'm still probably gonna go broke.
Nice. I like it. It's better than Boyard. Thank you.
And it was cheaper too.
Hell yeah.
Don't throw it.
I didn't. I put it on the table.
Oh, okay.
It's just the bottom's metal. God damn, deep tires stuff.
Why?
I was trying to string a bow.
Oh.
I was not strong enough.
Yeah. They're hard. I know I couldn't string a bow. Fuck that. Six seven is just a brain rot term representing a silly vibe. I saw a Ralph Lauren jacket in London at Ralph Lauren, and on the back it said 6'7", and I was like, this has to be an unintentional meme. There's no way they meant that. It was like a Letterman style thing. I didn't get it because I thought I would just be memed on the streets anywhere I wore it. How much was it? I don't know. I didn't look. It's probably purple label though, so it's probably expensive. Should have been a Burberry or something. I don't like Burberry much. I like Ralph Lauren. But I didn't buy anything. Japan, Ralph Lauren was much better than Italy or England's. Weirdly. You'd think Italy would be like the good one, but nope. What? Yeah. I said it. Man, all these other knives suck. I need a good one again. Boo! I'll try this one. Top drop in the last 7 days was 2,500. But of course I got an $80 one. Fuck you. Why are we so picky with the knives? We're making sushi. Yes, they need to be sharp. I just don't have much in my wallet to work with on the site. And I have to show off cases for like 20 minutes. So I need them to be worth something in order to keep having enough money to keep opening cases for that 20 minutes. They're not doing me any favors though. Ugh. Normally I have a giveaway for y'all, but the giveaways aren't working right now for some reason. I'm trying to figure it out, but I haven't managed to yet. Something glitching. Oh, it's okay. It's not looking good. That's gambling for you, just like life. Some days will be like, oh my god, back to back to back. Other days will be nothing. Meh. Yeah, I'm having shit luck today. Come on. Ugh. Like, no, nothing is doing well. That one was okay. At least it was up. Have I been? I'm okay. Just a little sick. A little sinusy. But mostly alright. Try to upgrade it. Fail. It's not doing good. Just shit after shit after shit. I'm gonna be. I feel like I'm in hell. Oh god. This sounds kind of pretty. If only the giveaways would work. Do 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 do. I'm getting the losses so you don't have to. I'm getting all the bad RNG out of the website. Maybe. Oh my goodness. I wish Crimson Desert was multiplayer. It looks like fun, but I don't want to play single player games that look grindy. If it's gonna be grindy and require like leveling up and progression, I want it to be multiplayer. And you can't even create a woman character, I know! It's ridiculous, isn't it? Fucking bullshit. Sexist, ain't it? Woo, I got the upgrade. Not being able to play as a woman in 2026 is insane. People will pay so much more for what's it called, like shop skins of women characters and men characters. They're missing out on so much money. Microtransactions with titty, people don't complain about that. Even men want to play as girl characters, because who wants to look at man ass running through the game? The jiggle physics aren't as appealing when you're fighting enemies as a male. See, men don't want to play as men, and women don't want to play as men characters either, typically. Everyone just wants to be a beautiful, bodacious babe. Bouncing happily with every action. Alright, there's my 20 minutes. Thanks for coming to my hell case crash out. Hola.
Yo, how you doing?
I'm alright. No work today?
No, I'm at home.
Oh, nice.
And I have nice news. We set the date for the marriage.
Oh.
It's in 1 month.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, day. So this month I'm at home like the rest of the month. Next month I'm never in office between the smart working and...
Sheesh.
how do you the marriage license? How do you call it?
Inviting the
By the way,
family to the wedding.
we are literally 4 people. Me, Steffi. No, 5 people. Me, Steffi, my daughter, and the 2 witnesses. That's it.
Yeah, that's how it is.
The quickest, the better.
Yeah.
By the way, I'm slightly mad at you.
Why?
I think for the first time I wrote something nice to you and you ghosted.
What? What happened?
Just check your DMs on WhatsApp.
No.
Ah, now I have the blue thingy. I can see if you see it or not.
Oh, that's so nice of you. I'm gonna put a heart on
It's like
there.
the first time I wrote something nice to you. The first, literally.
What are you guys doing?
Nothing.
You wouldn't.
Oh, the team
You
with
had to be there, Joe. You wouldn't get
the
it.
team Italian is here. Let's go.
I've been here. I've just been in and out.
You
I
weren't
sent.
in
Oh yeah, I sent you. I found Mrs. Nesbitt. I found her.
Wait, what?
She's real. I did. I sent you a DM. I found her.
Who you're sulking?
She showed up on my Rex.
I'm not understanding.
It's just an Instagram thing.
Oh.
He found someone named Julie Nesbitt. But it doesn't look like Mrs. Nesbitt from Toy Story. Anyways,
well, she showed up
is this a new Cucklord skin?
What?
Your message after that.
Oh yeah. I figured they put that in to get you back in, to draw you in.
Is it still available though, or did I miss it?
No, it's still available. This shit just dropped.
All right, I guess.
Just when you thought you were out, they pulled you back in.
Yeah, I guess.
They gave you the cowboy with the face, because that was your complaint. You were like, he's a cowboy, but I can't see his fucking face.
Yeah, they made him a little gay looking, but I guess I'll take it.
The Disney game?
No, it's Marvel Rivals, new Star-Lord skin.
Ah. Because I saw they put something else in the Disney game.
Oh, they always put stuff in the Disney game. The shit's always got something new. Let me see. What is it? Is it updated already?
I'm sick too, huh?
Yeah, it's going around,
Damn your niece.
Yeah, she made me sick too.
3 weeks.
Yeah, it's awful, isn't it?
And just the coughing.
Yeah, my ear pressure's been like fucked up since the flight.
Chew gum.
I don't have gum.
Gotta chew that gum. Oh yeah, I got a story to tell you. So I was in Chicago this week for Exotica. Shut up, Father Time Jr. over here. Listen, I was working the Chatterbait booth, and then on Sunday we went to the staff executive Chatterbait dinner. And, we're just sitting there at the table, and I'm like, they're like, "What do you do?" And I was like, "Oh, I do all this shit. I stream too." So I was telling them about Natalie Cuomo and a few other people. And then I got to you, and then a few people at the table were just starting to talk shit on you, and I was just like, "The fuck you got a problem with her for?"
I mean,
such a white knight.
Lots of
Such
people
a white
do
knight.
have a problem with me, and that's
The
okay.
content is toxic, and I'm like, what the fuck does that matter? I mean, if it's content.
What, titty is toxic? I've never heard that before.
Nick fight, and I'm like, what about the Roman Colosseum? I'm like, what the fuck? Was that not toxic back then? This fucking shit's been going on for God knows how long. That was the whole point of the Colosseum.
Cleavage is toxic. That's okay. I don't need. I don't need them to like me. It's okay.
The chats, a few of those Chatterbait folks wanted to throw some shade.
Do 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 do. Look, I'm in bronze now. Moving up in the world.
Yeah.
I never thought the day would come. I'm so proud. I want to thank my mom. I think Star-Lord. I think. How do I get the skin? Do I have to buy it or do I have to do an event?
You just buy it, I think. Oh wait, no, it's an event. I'm sorry, I'm tripping. It's like a little, but you know, you buy it. It's weird. Yeah, it's the one on the left, the top left.
Oh my god.
It's like 1 month I don't play this game.
I haven't played it longer than that. I'm probably fucked. I'm probably bad now.
You just purchase the VIP. Yeah. You'll get it.
I went back to Overwatch.
Oh, I like Overwatch. I need to see if that's downloaded.
Oh no, I remember. I have to ask Jimmy to play Overwatch.
Overwatch cheats.
It's not that great.
Not that great or not that gay? What did you say?
Both.
Yeah.
No, it's very gay. It's not, and not that.
Could have been gayer. Would have been better. It's funny. Can I take my glasses off at least?
No.
Oh God. Now they gotta make another skin.
I need all the skins. It's giving Elton John though.
I mean, I was thinking like more urban cowboy John Travolta, but
No, definitely not John Travolta. It's definitely like if Elton John was getting popular right now as a young man. Looks maxing Elton John.
Those pants are fire.
Hear me out. Hear me out.
What?
I can combine all the things you like and all the things I like.
Oh?
Yes.
Okay, I'm listening.
Okay, so you know how I want to go hunting and I want to hunt a lion and a bear, right?
Right.
Well, that might actually align with your goal. Because if I go bear hunting and the last thing they see on my stream is a bear eating the phone, then I just don't show up anymore. Okay? It's just like the prior 8 years when I was hiding, except it's for the rest of my life. You cash out the insurance for $25 million by showing them the stream VOD, okay? I get some plastic surgery, and I come back and I start streaming on my new channel, Clapcheekular. Nothing to do with Nick Lee.
Nick, that's deep. That's deep.
I'm just saying.
Big time.
If the last thing you saw was a bear eating the camera, all right, it's believable. Let me demonstrate. Because I demonstrated for them earlier. Oh no.
Nick, the cigar lighter I sent you has a tiger on it.
Wouldn't need the arms behind the camera also? Like.
I feel like they're. Now that he said it, he's ruined the opportunity, you know?
I sent him 2 cigar lighters.
Why?
Why not?
So you can be intoxicated by the fumes.
I sent you pumpkin cookies because you were complaining that the fall pumpkin shit's gone, and I was like, I saved a box, and I was like, fuck it, why not?
Okay.
What,
like
Beach?
This. Like the last thing you see on camera is this.
Uh-huh.
And then I never go live again on my own channel. Okay?
I see.
That's good enough evidence. Alright?
Okay.
How much money for that?
$25 million.
Oh!
On top.
Jesus Christ.
If we both disappear, $45 million. Think about
Then
it.
how am I going to spend the money, though, if I'm supposed to be
You're
dead?
gonna have to come up with a new alias.
Wow.
It'll be Clapcheekular and Tits McGee.
I thought it was Mommy Mokers.
We can finally rebrand you. Okay.
Oh, goody. So exciting.
That's just what you need.
Finally rebrand.
Plan is perfect. If only you didn't tell everyone.
Clapcheekular. Go ahead and follow it up on Kick.
Jeez.
Keep a close eye on him. I don't want to try stepping
Okay.
me
Anyways.
Let's go.
I wanted to try a new game.
Well, what new game? Do you have any suggestions?
Next time.
What are they?
There is something like Super Mario Kart, but it's not kart, it's golf.
Oh.
Super Battle Golf.
I don't know if I want to do golf.
It's fun.
Okay.
Fuck, Drew, might as well play Rocket League at that point.
Does it?
Yeah, it's too loud.
Did you check Path of Titans?
Check what?
Path of Titans.
No.
It's like the Isle, the one where you are a dinosaur.
Oh.
Yeah, you're the dinosaur game. Yeah.
But you can also be a dragon.
A dragon?
Yes. It's not on Steam, you find it has its own website.
Okay. That sounds interesting.
It is actually pretty
I saw
fucking cool.
the Burnt Peanut playing it.
Path of Titans, it's called?
But yes.
Yep.
I hope it's quicker than the Isle.
Where's Gay Man? Here we go. Elton John. Rocket Man.
You know, they tried. They tried. Alright, maybe they'll
Why
make
aren't
a
his
third
chaps
album.
assless? Would have been better. The girls get to have leotards, I should get assless chaps.
Oh my god.
It's a thong, you know?
You're reaching.
Thought people prefer looking at woman ammo. They do, but I don't like the women characters' playstyles much. So if they had a female Star-Lord, I'd play her. I'd be Tracer in Overwatch. Or Diva. I don't remember how to play this game, probably.
Me neither.
Good, then we can all suck together.
Okay.
As always.
There's a school bus. Must be a new map.
Yep.
Day. Ah, Moon Knight got my ass.
Resist. That's so far. I was behind the wall. How?
Ah!
Oh man, I was not prepared to do that move.
No.
Go, crush him. No.
Yeah, I almost had there, Jeff. Fuck him.
I thought you had.
We suck.
Yeah, it's fine. I haven't played in like half a year. Whatever.
Well, yeah, it's true. They're just sweaty, man. Fuck them. Not happening tonight. There you go. Come here, Jeff. Come here, Jeff. Oh.
Damn Jeff.
Good job, Drew.
Okay, this is the point. This is our last turn.
Boom. Get him. Get him.
Oh god.
Death.
This Moon Knight is a problem. Oh.
Oh, the on.
Us against the world. Can't keep me down for long.
Okay. Coming back, coming back.
The moon haunts you.
Oh my god. Of course, they disappear right as I do my ult. Fucking bullshit. Motherfuckers.
Boom.
Go, Kate, go!
I'm trying.
Jeff. He's almost dead. Yes.
Got the other either?
Oh no, not gonna happen.
Behind, behind, behind.
I was Agamotto'd.
Dude.
That was Donald Trump. He had glowing hands and a red robe.
Oh no.
And he was a doctor.
Come here, Strange. Wow, get him. Finish him. Nice. Nice.
Oh no! Not the fucking Jeff. I heard the Jeff.
There's child. Boom. Get him.
Thirsty child. Behold, Destiny's Child.
Five seconds.
Oh god! I'm dying. From what? I don't know.
I just got them all.
Oh, thank God. I'm getting pushed.
This Punisher needs to. There you go.
Need some help. Heal me.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Ayama.
Oh man, I can't see nothing. They're all. Where are they? There's that fucker.
They're dead. They're fucking dead.
Got this.
Thank God.
What?
Woo!
Let's go.
Didn't went that bad.
It's a good start. I wonder how Black Cat's gonna play.
Who?
Black Cat's next. She's
Oh.
about to drop. Yeah.
Well, maybe I'll play her if she's not sucky.
Try.
Yeah. The first brawl they released is the white Bach chick. She's a healer, so I don't know. Maybe Black Cat will be BPS too.
Should try Elsa. Elsa Bloodstone.
Who's
Yeah,
Elsa?
Elsa's pretty good.
Elsa Bloodstone. The one that's look
The
like.
monster. She was in the movie Werewolf by Night. It's on Disney Plus if you haven't watched it.
I have no idea who she is.
Monster Hunter.
She throws dinosaurs at people.
She throws what?
Dinosaurs.
Dinosaurs. Oh.
Dinosaurs.
Oh,
Dinosaurs?
Dinner. She throws dinner at people.
Whatever. Whatever.
Whatever.
She turned into a fucking werewolf. I'm pretty sure.
No, it's a dino. The ulti.
Huh?
Yep.
The ulti, it's a dino.
I hate this map. This map sucks.
Yeah, it's happy.
Navis says, can I join next game? Sure, why not? Are you already my friend on the game?
I'm going in. Got him.
I don't remember what my name is. I know the fake name is Noob Lord. I don't remember the real one is though.
Hi there. Your name, Marvel?
You got
Star-Lord.
Star-Lord, that's it. I knew it was something.
Between brackets.
I need some help. There we go. Help. Try to lead them away.
I got them all tangled up. It didn't matter though. Oh well.
I got the Jeff at least. Go in. They're down a healer.
Back to Clock and Dagger.
Yeah. Smart move, Drew.
Boring.
I know, but you don't want me to be healer. That's for sure.
That's for sure.
That's for dang sure.
They're
Oh my god.
I don't want to have to use my ult yet, but if I need to, I guess I can use it in a sec. I like to save it for like really key moments.
Get this fucking shit. Dude. Damn it, Jeff. Why am I the only one here?
Oh, come on! Fuck! The Jeff he ran behind the tree and then I ended up chasing him. That's okay. We're gonna lose anyway. Fuck him.
You got ace though, so that's not
Fuck
a
these
bad thing.
bitches. I hate that map. I hate maps that have like a bunch of barriers that you have to chase in a circle. It's just so annoying.
That's to be a plane with nothing inside. The dance doesn't match the costume.
It doesn't.
Unless you are a stripper. In that case, yes.
I don't know if strippers dance like that either. I feel like that's just like
I have no
bad
idea.
disco dancing. I don't know. He doesn't have many good emotes, so.
But goodbye, yellow brick road.
Weird. Why are they so angry already? No, don't. He harpooned me. Pretty much.
We got scared of him.
That's so big deal.
Did I get the web?
Let's do it.
Ugh. I don't know what
I geared up a rush.
I feel like I feel like I'm hitting them, but I don't hear the ding ding. Is that only headshots, the ding ding? Maybe.
I think so.
Maybe it's just headshots.
I'll wait for you guys. Oh. Come on.
There, you know me.
Get away from her, Daredevil. Drew, I'm taking your ult. So let me. Come here, Drew.
So bonded.
It's out.
I need some help. I couldn't find help.
Alright.
Oh well. My ult wasn't ready yet. Get in the middle!
We're going for it. Oh, shit.
Whew! Finally. But
Oh,
we're probably still gonna lose, but...
Try to be optimistic.
Let the devil.
There you go. Virgo, come over here so I can heal you. Alright.
Oh, Spider-Man is dead.
Woohoo!
We're going to steal your ult again here in a second. Okay.
We might actually hold down.
One
Maybe.
more. At least. Oh, they have.
Where are you? Where you at, Drew? Are you serious, Drew?
What?
You stay on the point.
I ended up getting. I'm on the point with this white box.
I'm on the point too.
I know what she does. Damn, man. He jumped
So
right in front
tanky.
of you, right when
I need healing. Ah, I'm dead.
I'm dead.
Oh, I'm getting
Thank
resurrected. Hey, yo.
Go.
And immediately died again. Okay. Didn't even have a chance to get over there and do anything.
If that frickin' chick didn't jump in front of Drugo, I would have got his ult and we would have been fine.
If y'all hold down, I have my ult ready, but I'm coming.
Come.
Get in there. Get in the game. EA Sports.
Dead.
Alright, I got the heals down.
Oh, I didn't kill him
Get
as
that,
I
man.
wanted to, but I tried.
I Venom's done.
Oh, get him. No!
No!
Oh, my effort in vain.
You get so busy eating food at this time.
Rip.
Almost.
Brother. What's up? Brother.
He's so zesty.
Drurgo, look, I did better than the fucking Warlock, and I was Venom the majority of the game.
He got a couple of nice resurrections though.
Yeah, that's about it.
Hello, guys.
Hello.
Hello. How's it going?
It's good. I'm here to help you guys to win this game.
You gonna bring some Slavic wisdom?
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Someone's gotta guard the galaxy. Might as well be me.
Where do you hail from, Navis?
I'm from Asgard.
Oh, right on.
The last time when we played, Amo made the song I'm from Asgard.
Oh yeah. A long time ago.
Oh yeah, we need some songs.
Before you attack, get ready.
I recognize those tales. You are not the first Kumiko I've encountered, my lady.
But I may be the last. I'm afraid we've become a rare breed these days.
Such a shame. Midgard was once teeming with magical creatures.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, that's a pretty straightforward map.
Yeah, that sounds okay.
It's the same damn pool from last time.
Ooh, blast in the face. Last time you watched, I was in a hot tub. Wow, that is a long time.
Nah, dude, whoever's healing me, thank you for doing the job. Boom. Yeah. I'm going in the back line. Oh, Punisher's there now.
Judge, jury, executioner.
I got executioned.
Oh no. Ah, me too.
Execute. Do I play Overwatch? I did a long time ago. I like it. I haven't played in a long time.
We had to set up some family plays. I can't reach you, Joe.
It's okay, I was trying to keep him distracted. I was a little too far ahead, though, I agree.
Ugh, they're getting buffed. That's annoying as fuck. Then you get your ult and then they buff you. So annoying.
Oh, the dino.
Nope. Nope. Oh.
Star-Lord, the favorite. Yeah. It's like the most like Tracer.
Very nice. Very nice. Alright.
Judge, jury, executioner!
Remember Kane from TwitchCon? No.
Alright, we gotta push. For sure.
Where are you? What are you doing back there?
Trying to survive. While I shoot from a distance. I keep getting shields though.
I know, I'm trying to hit their back line. You got a good
Find their back line.
It's the game, it's the game.
Damn, I'm getting smashed to the ground.
We got it, we got it, we got it.
Come on, focus.
Boom. Violated.
Oh my god, that's always me! It's fucking dinos.
And you're gonna come down. And
The pirate costume. That sounds familiar, but I can't picture it. Rip.
oh. The Punisher's good.
Oh, let's go. Okay. Cool.
We gotta go under the floor to find these surface. Oh, did you see that?
I am Asgard's might!
Oh, did you see that?
Oh, really, bro? You're done.
Oh, fuck.
The forest is young to be seen. The blue.
Bitch.
We got this. We got this.
Yes.
It's over.
Fuck him.
No.
GG.
Thanks, Mavis.
Victory for Queen Emo.
Woohoo!
Oh, you were the Thor.
Thunderclap.
Yeah.
I was thinking this story is good. Let me heal him. Like so many. Where is the Serbian king?
I don't know. I haven't seen him in a while.
That TTV guy, what's his name, said he wanted to play too earlier.
Ah, Gokton. Here we go.
Yeah.
Coming to shot.
I mean, sure, whatever. I'll play with anybody. Everybody welcome. Play.
Go directly.
Do I sleep? Yeah, my sleep schedule though is still. I'm trying to make myself really tired because I haven't been tired at night because I'm used to Europe now.
Sleeping is overrated.
And so I'm trying to like wake up early and go to bed late so that I actually can like need to sleep.
I wake up all the time because I cough every night.
True.
At least 2-3 times.
No, I was in Europe. I'm not anymore.
Symbiote. I hate these barking things. I just washed my fur.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2.
I give you team up.
Oh, I tried to teleport. Press the wrong button. Oh, well.
Can't keep me down for long.
Oh, someone's being rocket. That means I hit a teleporter.
Yeah, I rocket for you.
You.
What a
Rocket
simp.
Rocket Raccoon.
What a simp.
I just have to remember to use it faster now. I forgot there's like a delay slightly.
Can't keep me down for long.
What the fuck? The cat. Also, this fucking handsome.
I'm going back to my. It's Seraph.
Finished up with my buddy Amouranth.
Nice. Nice rocket.
What the hell y'all been in it?
We're locked in.
Fuck spiders. Ah, man.
How about when you're at that Lego place, mix outside, And I just happened to be on a stream at that time. And I'm like, you need to find your inner child. And he goes, my inner child died.
Damn.
Like, alright.
It's depressing. He has an inner 12-year-old still. Or I guess it'd be 15-year-old, more like 15-year-old humor.
You would know.
Yep.
But according to him, it wasn't his bag. What are you gonna do?
Oh my god, I did not expect all this immediately. Jesus.
Yeah. Oh. Mavis, or yeah, not Navis. I don't know why the fuck I called you.
Oh, you fucking bitch. Copied my fucking ult. Fuck you. From behind me. Fuck you.
I just wasted.
Oh no!
Stunned.
Okay, we like.
I'll get you next time.
Nice. Yeah.
Need some healing. No, no, not the stunning.
No, no, no.
Nice checkpoint. Woo! Oh, I want to be something at least. No, no.
Oh no.
Actually ulting on me.
Oh no.
What a waste.
Oh my god!
Come here, fucker. Oh, are you serious? I just R1. Are they ever gonna patch Elsa? Like, is she just gonna stay broken? Like, what the fuck?
Yes.
It's ridiculous.
Damn it. They would have shields now. As soon as I do my ult, I swear. It's so annoying. They're so annoying.
Gotta get this Elsa out. Elsa out of here.
Can't keep me down for long. Oh, thought you had me.
Oh my god. Too many of them.
Oh my god, it's...
Oh.
We'll never make it.
Yo, I do need to switch to Venom for sure.
Too many of them. Ain't no way. I don't know, sweaty balls. I don't know.
They were focusing me hard.
Oh, Nick Lee rated me. Wow.
Woohoo!
What a good fan.
Nick Lee rated you? What?
Number one fan.
Hop in.
Fuck.
Yeah, that was not my finest hour. Oh.
Same.
Oh.
Who this?
Hey, Emo. I was just saying.
Seraph.
Hello.
Hi, guys. Hi, everybody.
Hey, Seraph.
Hey, hey.
Are you guys winning your match?
No.
Oh, God. I just wanted to wish you guys the best, man.
Thanks, man.
This is the best.
I'm gonna go watch Invincible, so.
Okay.
New episode just dropped. Love you guys. Have a nice day.
Bye.
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 Thanks for the positive reinforcement.
Hell yeah. Turn up.
Rodrigo, you ever check out Isle or Path of Titans?
No.
Just talking about it.
Still no.
No, we were talking about it like last
Yeah.
month. Yeah.
I don't have time this.
I feel that.
You know what was a good fucking dinosaur game was Primal Rage. It was Mortal Kombat with dinosaurs.
I missed that one.
That was my jam. That's some 90s gold right there.
All you need to do is capture the mission area.
Oh, you need to go capture the mission area. Yeah.
Is this level new? What the fuck?
Oh no, don't remove me from the game. I'm just drinking some water, staying hydrated.
Don't do that.
Apparently in Marvel Rivals ain't no one got time for that.
Navis, fall back.
I was keeping him up.
He was hiding behind a wall. Alright, we gotta push. He's right. Nice. Nice.
Oh, it's control and push.
Inside the wall.
I'm
Are those bots?
We lost too many times.
Yeah.
I'm halted. Only we can ensure.
You're still in your art. I mean your ult. Alright, there we go. Push! Drugo's ult's down. Push!
No.
Rip.
Too late. You guys waited too long.
Got the mine.
Navis, I got you. Yeah, get out of my face. Get out of my face.
Oh my god, what's the sound?
Oh my god, the shields, bro. They're so annoying.
What shields?
Whatever character is always puts up a shield on.
Oh my god.
Is it...
I don't know. It looks new to me, but...
No, it's Deadpool. It's healer Deadpool. Yep. He's good.
Not the moon.
No, let me get my health pack.
I'm gonna heal you.
Oh, there is a hook.
Uh-oh, they flanked. They flanked. They flanked. Ah! There's an Iron Fist pushing the back. He's dead though. That's good.
Can I jump over the car?
Keep my bubble. Druga, where are you? Okay, there you are.
The Ankh.
Got me. Alright. Nice.
Let's go.
GG.
Nice.
Nice. I wasn't the worst healer on the team. Let's fucking go.
Woo! Lol. So this is a skin. Okay.
Ugh.
If y'all need another, I'll hop in. Alright.
Hey, no heed.
There you go.
Would you care to join me? Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging. Traded the pavement for a carpet of sand. Left the skyscraper.
Someone's gotta guard the galaxy. Might as well be me.
Yeah, it's staying on silent. Peace is the only thing that's looking this violent. Blue in the water, the tint in my eyes. Watching the seagulls chase the edge of the skies. No more deadlines, no more gotta be there. Just the smell of the coconut oil in the air. I can feel the ice melting down the side of the glass. Watching all the world.
It's time to do the right thing. Just
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Did we not always imagine this, brother? Battling side by side with the fate of the realms at stake? What if we did? Now it is
What are you eating?
though most unlikely.
Mango, vitamin gummies.
Battle starts in 5,
Some chocolate.
3,
No,
2, 1.
It's brown.
they're green.
The mission area. Got it?
space. I can protect, but add time to the mix and
Yeah, it looks like a date.
Kinda does.
Superfood gummy.
Would you like a date? Would you like a date? Oh yes, please. How about next Thursday?
I wasn't ready.
Mission area is yours to capture now.
Now Druga knows why I'm always sick.
Yeah.
These kids, they infect you. The germs spread so far, even though they're so small.
Right.
Kill that.
Fall back and heal, guys. I got the heals in the back. Yeah. Drugo, where are you?
On the right.
Let's go. Let's go. Oh.
Healer up top.
Okay.
Running.
I'm trying to get you behind the wall.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
No game I haven't played in a really long time. Partner.
The basic bitch. Support. I wouldn't mind playing support. Don't they have like a Game of Thrones update right?
What?
Honestly, don't know.
They have like it's like a crossover between like Game of Thrones and like some other shit. I could be wrong. Could have sworn.
Like a battle royale or no?
No, it's the theme, the season theme. It's like Game of Thrones mixed with something else. It's like a Clash theme.
I don't know. I haven't looked.
What about Fall Guys? You fucking Fall Guys at all?
Not in a long time, no.
Yeah, I was playing that with Minx the other day.
Your team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Fucking crazy.
Okay, push.
Good thing I didn't steal your ult yet. Just let me know when you think it's a good time, bud.
Now.
Oh, you don't. Okay, come near me.
No, I'm dead.
Alright. There, fall back. You gotta help me over here.
They are getting the point.
Well, yeah, I know. Seraph's getting attacked.
I got attacked.
I'm trying to heal him. Oh! Perfect. Damn it. Oh, Drugo, you're gonna be so proud of me even after we possibly lose this match.
Why?
Because I'm already over 10k in the first round.
10K healing the dream.
About 12k healing the dream right now.
30 seconds before you attack.
Shit!
Brother. Going above and beyond.
No, they used to give me shit because I was manning Ultron for a long minute.
Oh, I know.
This was before remember this was before he had 2 robots.
Yep.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 1. All you need to do
But Loki was my second lord, so I mean I can make shit happen.
My eyes are tired of lights. I'm gonna turn some lights off.
Sounds good. Alright, Drew, I'm still in your ult. As long as you can just stop standing by so many people. If you die, you die. Definitely die.
Oh my god, what did I run into?
Drew, why were you deep in this shit, man? You're not a fucking DPM.
Oh, did you see that?
Oh, fuck. Alright, Drew, like, come back a little bit so I can steal your ult. Seriously.
I'm here. I'm behind the Nevis.
Where? I don't see you. Oh, there you are.
Joe, puppy club.
Alright. I got it. Alright. There we go. Alright.
They shall not escape coming up ahead.
There we go.
That's what fucking that was huge.
Focus him.
Come back.
They're gonna flank. Somebody needs to hold the back. One of our tanks needs to definitely fall back just a little bit.
Your god is suffering.
Oh, sweet moves, right?
Get that Winter Soldier out of here, too. Yeah.
Watch the left.
Yep.
Good.
Yep. That's fantastic. Heals are down.
Oh my god, let me fucking kill people. Get out of my way. Thank god. Stop chasing me. Annoying.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Right?
Incoming.
Oh, did you see that? Just what the doctor ordered.
Heals are down. They were.
Can't keep me down for long.
Really, bro?
Seriously outgunned here.
I have the ulti.
No way we are letting them win.
Let them have it for a little bit. Give them hope.
That's right.
Wait, come back, come back, come back.
Alright, guys.
You owe me one. Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
I have the ulti. Let's go.
Yep. So do they. But guess what? I'm at 95, so just stay alive. Wait, I might die.
Doesn't matter.
Star-Lord, get
Trying to rail me in the ass. There we go.
Keep our healers alive with my bubble.
One of your best cosplays just killed you.
Rip.
Yeah.
Wow.
Alright.
It's an endless universe, but somehow I keep finding the worst parts.
Somehow.
Happy birthday! 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
That's some pretty futuristic tech you're wearing, bro.
It's certainly a step up from the tentacles I was fitted with on my last mission here.
Times like these, I guess it does pay to be heavily armed. You see what I did there?
Wow. And I thought Hydra was insufferable.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
It's not easy holding the Dark Force in check.
Boo, 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 doo, doo.
Oh, sweet moves, right? Oh boy. Here they come. Oh, sweet moves, right?
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. The mission area is yours.
Alright, Drugo, I need you.
No stopping the
There we go. Alright. There we go.
Oh, did you
Nice.
see
Yeah, buddy.
Got a box left back here somewhere.
Winter Soldier's just an irritation.
become vulnerable.
Approach this site with
It is behind us.
Oh, did you see that?
Oh, who was that? It's the rogue. I'm trying to heal you guys. Working on it. Star
Get some
Wars.
heals.
Stay alive.
I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead.
Falling back.
Coming back.
Get out of here.
Control lost.
Ugh.
Oh.
I need to get around them and do my ult.
Let's try this again.
That would work. Oh, they pulled me in.
My resistance is down.
Oh my god.
I got 80% through. Fucking.
Oh man, of course they use that right when
That's what happened.
hate them. You gotta hate it.
Wait.
What?
No.
They're
me for-
disconnected. Yeah, I was like, what the fuck?
I still need you.
Alright, there we go. Alright, Drew, I'm at 96. 97. Stay alive. Alright, come over here.
This time on the front.
Alright, I got it. Let's go. Let's do it! Very nice. Still one of the best ults in the game. Period.
My deepest gratitude.
They're gonna TP, guys, careful.
Let's go!
Woohoo!
You're welcome. Then you put your ult right at the last minute.
Of course.
Oh, and you still got me. By 6 G's.
Of course.
Whew.
$36 healing.
Yeah, that guy was carrying them on his back.
Damn. It was Donald Trumping the way. Making his team heal
Man.
again.
Yeah.
Yeah, he definitely did.
And Doctor Strange.
For sure it was Doctor Strange.
I'm probably gonna get off, I think. It's 3 a.m.
Let's go. Patch time.
Fuck, it is 3 a.m.
Next time I want to try the golf game, huh?
Okay.
Okay.
Good night.
Good night, chat. Bye for now.
Good night, everybody.
See you.
Good night, thank you for the games.
Good night.
Thank to you.